Good evening, everybody. It's been a bit, but today we're gonna be doing more UFO 50. Now, I've been playing some of this game on my own time. Mostly, I believe, the caveman game. I can't remember it. Rock on Island. Mostly some of that and trying to get down my ping golf score, like with no luck, unfortunately. But as I was basically just coming through and finding stuff out about UFO 50. I found out there, unfortunately, I found out there's actually a 51st game in the pack. So what I'm going to do is, today I am going to go and check out the 51st game for UFO 50 and see how that goes. So without really much in the way of, without holding anything up, let's just get on with it. And continue on UFO 50. Now, from my understanding about this game, or the hidden game, is that it uses... Oh. I never got what the point of this pig is. Like, it's a fun thing, I guess, and I had to enjoy that. Now, again, I haven't touched any of the newer games yet. Meaning to play a bit more through Lone Star, but, haven't gone around to it, which is a shame, because I really want to crunch my way through that RPG in this game in the pack. But in order to, from my understanding, in order to do, like, this hidden 51st game in here, it uses this terminal thing. Now, I've always thought that this terminal is kind of creepy, just the way, like, the music cuts out. And again, you have, like, whatever the heck this thing on the left is, in terms of, like, garbled code. But to my understanding, what you have to do for... what you basically have to do to get this hidden game to pop up is you basically have to input a code in the terminal. And I believe the code for this, for the terminal here is L... And I always hate it when keyboards, like, they're not QWERTY, and instead they're alphabetical. I know, it just messes with my muscle memory so much. But yeah, no, the code is L, G, T, C, M, A, C, and lastly, I have this up on the other screen, A, C, T. Did the game just crash? Holy... Guys, I think the game actually just broke. Hold on. I'm gonna just give this thing another, try to give this thing just another, like, crack real quick. About a 1, 2, and... Oh shit, that worked. Wait. Oh. Oh, Oh, this looks awful. Oh, this looks absolutely god-awful. So what I was told about this hidden game, okay? So, UFO 50 was... Like, it was originally slated for, I think, a 2018 release. But, what ended up happening was, due to, like, the COVID pandemic, it got bumped back to about 2024. And my understanding of, the hidden game was that was actually a beta build for UFO 50. And I was thinking, oh, it'd just be, like, a few, like, gizmos or gadgets here and there. Nothing too major, but, like... Damn, there's a full fucking 52 set. Like, I can appreciate... Like, like, how there's, like, differentiate, like, differentiation things in the menu here. But, like... Man, this is really rough. Maybe this is, like, a beta screen to make sure everything works before it all checks out. But, like, yeah, no, there's a full 52 games in here. Yeah, no, I was expecting like 1, 2, maybe they'd have like a Barbuda thing. So, yeah, there is no way I'm doing another set of streams for 52 games here. So what I think I'm going to do is, you know what, I have my stopwatch with me, or, you know, smartwatch, whatever. It has a timer on it. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to spend 3 minutes a game just to get through this, because this looks awful. This really does. So yeah, I can't put a timer on screen. I honestly don't know how to do that. I need to look into that. But yeah, I'm just gonna do 3 minutes per game and just try to get through this as best I can for the day. So without further ado, we're gonna start on Fire Breather. Oh dear God. Does this do anything? No. This is... So this is 2-player. Oh, I don't have another player with me. I guess the other player plays as the other dragon. This is just rough. This is legitimately rough. Oh, it does the screen wrap thing. Wait, can I just... Oh, okay. You know how sometimes, like, in Castlevania, it's, like, fun to, like, mess around in the HUD? You can do that here, but it's just... Instead of being charming because, you know, the HUD just stays intact, this just... Oh, this looks rough. I mean... Yeah, maybe this would work if, you know, we actually had another player going left and right. You know, maybe we could do, like, a back and forth. Try to, you know, dodge or avoid things. Wait. That went through... That's it? Just 8 stages. Like, I guess sometimes the fireball, if I'm halfway on screen... Yeah, I can make the fireballs go a wraparound, like, full screen. Yeah, no, this... I honestly don't know what else to say. Oh, God, I'm still stuck with another minute of this. At least, you know what? Can I run into this? Okay, so there's some obstacles that, like, pop in. But, like, it's... Ugh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, this... Yeah. Well, I gotta stall this out for another 50 seconds at most. Yeah, maybe this would work if I had a second player. But, like, why would you make the second player, the 2-player game, the first one on the list? Yeah, no, that's it. Just game over. You know what? Stop. Reset. I'm going to the main menu. Like, I've literally exhausted everything here. There's nothing to this. Star Evil. Okay. Another 3 minutes on the timer. Let's go. 1 player. Wonder how this one would look. Okay. Fuck, that came out of nowhere. Oh, what the? Oh shit, there's a turbo button. Like, Oh shit, I didn't even know I had, like, free range of motion. So I thought it was just left and right here, but... Oh, I guess this is just a basic shmup? Yeah, I mean, I guess this works. I mean, it's pretty brain dead aside from that, you know, cheap sucker punch at the beginning. Oh, wait, I just noticed. So, I guess this is a boss. So, yeah, there's a boss here, but, like, it's just 2 enemies kind of plastered together. Can't really... Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Oh, shit. Fuck. I mean, I guess I have a health bar, but I mean, like, everything here has just been demolishing me in one hit, so, like, it doesn't really matter as much. You know, I kind of like the starry background here, but I mean... Like, this isn't that hard. I think that's, like, 2 shades of yellow, and it's shared with, like, the brick background here. Maybe this is supposed to be some type of Death Star run? Only way I can, like, you know... Only way I can, like, kind of contextualize what's going on here. Yeah, he's just gonna do whatever. Can you go to where I can actually shoot you? Okay, that's good. Nope. Man, okay, I don't like... Oh, shit, okay, no, game over. I still got a minute left in this, so I guess I can try... Okay. Guess I can try again. What the... Oh my god, what are the hitboxes? But yeah, no, if there's one thing about a game I, like, never rag on, because, like, I have the artistic skill of, like, someone who is, like, less than half my age. Which, at this point, is... Okay, but it's still good enough to be good at arts. Like, I have the art skill of maybe someone a quarter my age. But, like... I feel like I could do, like, a better job of some of these, like, ship sprites. Which is insane, because, like... I can't really draw. I know, there's just something about this ship that just kinda... I know... speaks out to me like being incredibly, like, rank amateur. Okay, I just need to stall out for, like... 7 more minutes. Or not even more minutes, 7 more seconds. Okay, yeah, that's it, that's it. Can I leave? Okay, yeah, I can. Good. Main menu. So, yeah, no, for a beta, I can see why this was left in the oven for so long, like... Oh, jeez. Number 3, Illuminator. You gotta love how, like, the, Oh. Oh, shit, okay, I guess that's why I'm called the Illuminator. So I hope I just don't get demolished. Oh, okay. So I just wait and... Okay, so every time I eliminate one of these things... Oh, they respawn. Is it like a... So if I just keep doing this, I'll eventually be okay. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, there am I. I mean, this is you know what? This could work as a concept. Hopefully I don't get bit. Okay. Yeah, no, it's a basic concept, but I mean... Oh, next level. Neat. Wait, why are these... What are these shadow boogeymen? Oh, so they just stand still? Nope. Oh. Oh, that's... I'm not gonna say dark, that's weirdly spooky. Seriously, what the hell is that thing? Oh, they move too. So I guess they're just other versions, just slightly spookier. Oh, these things respawn. Okay, yeah, no, in the darkness they'll just keep popping back. Yeah, no, this is not a bad concept. Yeah, no, this isn't a bad concept for a game, like, it's just... I know, oh, level 3. Come on. Oh, I didn't even set my timer. Oh, I just got mauled, I guess. No, I'll set my timer for about, like, a minute and a half. Because this does feel long. Really, really long. Can I... Oh, I have Oh, that's supposed to be a gravestone. Man, you know what's messed up, or at least I think my, horror intake's a little messed. When I think instead of, like, you know, just erecting a gravestone, just the Illuminator here just, you know, emulsifies into, like, a spire of, like, flesh or something. So, yeah, I have... Look, there's fall damage. Yeah, no, this is... No, this is a nice concept, but I mean, like, it's so rough and honestly kinda dull. Again, like, I have no idea how many points I'm working towards, so it's just like four floor. Oh, we're starting to get some slowdown here, too. Oh, we've reached our sprite limit, I guess. Oh, shit. Oh, that is cheap. Yeah, you know what? That's about a minute. That's about 3 minutes. So yeah, they just throw something at you that just, you know, goes through the layers of the floor. But you only attack one way, and it goes so fast, it's just a fuck you, I guess. So yeah, that's honestly not bad. Not a bad concept anyway. After this, G-Force Fight? I guess that's what it's supposed to be. G-Force Fight it is. Player 1. Oh. Another shmup. Oh. Okay. So, another shmup. I guess the whole thing is just... I know. It's a shmup. Definitely see why UFO 50 took so long to come out, because, oh, this is just rough. Oh, yeah, so crashing on what looks like jagged wire. Oh, shit, yeah, yeah, they have a turbo button. Yeah, this is me using the turbo. Yeah, no, that is a slow shot. I'm barely even a third of the way in my allotted time for this. Oh, wait. No, I wanted to be at the end of the screen so I could shoot faster. Wait, if I just stay like this, crank the turbo, just find a good distance. Okay, no, I can still get grazed. The hitbox is just slightly larger than the other one, so I have to dodge, I guess. I wonder how long I can get just by holding this out and just holding the turbo here. But yeah, no, I can't... Oh, level 2. Well, everything's pink now. We don't have, like, copper wiring at the bottom. Guess that's a plus. But, yeah, no, that other shmup in UFO 50, I can't remember it. I think it's like the 40th game. Yeah, no, it was a lot faster paced, but I mean, it controlled and flowed nice and easy. So I guess we've had, like, 2 games to show you how you don't do it. Huh. Well, you know, oh, level 3 it is. Now we're orange. Okay. I don't like how small the other UFOs are, but again, I always feel slightly, it always feels like slightly wrong just, you know, busting up another UFO in a game. I just can't put my finger. Oh, so that's as far as I can get by just turboing and just staying here before I die. I guess it's RNG at this point. But yeah, no, it's... You know, I have long flights from point A to point B, from port to port, okay? They can get dull. Like, it can get exceptionally dull, especially once you flip on the autopilot, go to the back, and, you know, just get on with your life and do some other odds and sods while you wait. But, like, man, this is actually more dull than actual space travel here. Like, it's rough. Yeah, actually, the thing is, screen flickering's kind of weird too. Oh, and... Oh, perfect, perfect. That was 3 minutes. That was 3 minutes. Let's get out of here. So yeah, that was G-Force. G-Force Fighter. Okay, now let's go for ooze. Okay, ooze is a fun word. Just in general. Oh, this one actually had a title screen. Oh... Oh. Oh no. Oh no, it is absolute dog shit. Oh, the jump has no forward momentum. Like, you just kind of statically jump. So, who am I supposed to be? So, no, you have to jump, and then after you jump, that's when you get your forward momentum. Like, oh. What are these oozlets? For lack of a better word. Oh, no, I've been oozed. This is just... rancid. I mean, if you're gonna see an ooze, I gotta say, like, oozes are probably a very rancid creature. Just in general. Oh, okay, I just got jumped. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, even seeing that coming, it's like I have... Imagine playing a platformer on a grid-based system. Like, I don't know how else to describe. Imagine playing Legend of Zelda, okay? Making it a platformer, and just forcing everything, like, to move on a rigid grid. Like, it is... like, weirdly stiff. Even jumping to a hole he dissolve into ooze. Yeah, no, this just makes me appreciate... This makes me appreciate the, you know... the, UFO 50 we got, you know? Not this. I mean, it's nice that the devs included this beta build, but I mean, if this is just a prelude for things to come, then... Yeah, no, this is just awful. Yeah, like, that jump right there, just... Everything is so stiff. Because, again, your forward momentum is, like, trapped until you hit, like, your jump's apex. Yeah, so if you... Okay, jumping in Castlevania is, like, stiff, but more responsive than this, because the jump in Castlevania is, at least the classic ones, okay? It's a commitment. You are choosing to jump, and you have a predictable, easily understood... Can my shot just go through that ooze? Okay, you know what? That's 3 minutes right there. I'm done. I'm done with ooze. Main menu it is. Okay, Silver Sword. This seems promising. This seems like a good name. Okay? Silver Sword it is. Oh. Okay, so a little top-down Akari Warriors thing. Okay. Is that a tank? Okay, so we're in like a sci-fi fantasy setting, I guess? Going through a giant cabbage field. Rock. Okay, so yeah, no. We have a tank, and we have a giant... Okay, real talk here. I have no idea what the difference between the centipede and the millipede are. Aside from, I think, leg numbers for some of them. And quite frankly, I do not want to figure that out. And I'm gonna leave that guy in the dust. Whew. So yeah, so far it looks like we just have some nondescript monsters. Yeah, no, these look like tanks. Little, you know, eye stalk enemies, which can be fun, okay? Like, the Cthulhu enemies, or the flying guys in Terraria, those are fun. Like, this can be a fun enemy, too, just... Yeah, no, weirdly bullet helly, too. Yeah, no, oh, for a minute I thought it... This is stiff, but it isn't as bad as ooze. Like, it works. Yeah, no, it's... I mean, there's something here. I know, the idea of a knight just walking through a field and just, you know... Aside from, you know, like some generic... Okay, I guess I'll get run over by a giant smillipede. But no, an idea of, like, just a regular-ass knight just eviscerating tanks with a sword. That seems like a cool game. I would play a game like that. You know, we walk around like this and just try to, you know, butcher military hardware with completely, you know, outdated weaponry. Like, that's fun. Like, most JRPGs, like Square Enix JRPGs, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, you get to the point where you're fighting military hardware with swords, and that shit's cool as hell. Like, I think it helps contextualize just how skilled... In those games, it just makes, you know, contextualizes how skilled, like, you know, your main characters become over the course, and how they are, like, these actual larger-than-life heroes, because, you know, they're bringing a sword to an artillery fight and winning. But this is just... I walked through a Cabbage Patch. Is this where Cabbage Patch Kids come from? Yeah, no, this makes me at least want something more, but I mean, like, it's a vertical slice. If someone showed me and said, hey, I'm in, like, the early alpha stages of a game, everything here is placeholder, and, like, I'm just testing to see what I work, like, okay, yeah, no, just work on this, and you'll have something, but, like, as a game as a part of a collection, ugh. Oh, game over, and that was the 3-minute mark. So with that, we're going to go back to the main menu, and... Critical BIP. Critical BP? It's supposed to be critical bypass? Let's see what we got here. Oh, shit, it is critical bypass. Neat. Okay, let's set the alarm and go. So... oh, God! Oh, God. Okay, TV static. Actual TV static isn't as bad on the eyes. Holy shit! Okay, at least TV static moves. And not like in this, like, static bullshit, but, you know, like, the fuzz actually... the fuzz, like, actually, you know, moves and, like, blends together. This is just... oh, God, then you got the red border. Holy shit. And again, like, what's so critical about this bypass? I was expecting this to be, like, a medical game. Like, you know, maybe we're, you know, we're trying to, like, obstruct a blockage in someone's, like, bloodstream or something. Not... ah. This is awful. Oh, God, should I put a seizure warning? Should I put a flashing lights warning? You know what? I'm pausing the time. Yeah, hold on. I'm updating this. Yeah, no, I am definitely putting a... can I put a... gambling, mature rated... you know, a part of me wants to put violent and graphic depictions after this, because my God, my eyes are being assaulted. I'm just gonna put in, just in the title here. Just a flashing lights warning. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that in the title there, because, like, oh my God. My God, that is absolutely awful. Like, abysmally awful. Oh, need to restart this hellhole again, too. I'm just gonna go around here, try to reset my watch. Yeah, oh. Oh no. I guess this is supposed to be the moon, which, you know, makes sense. Like, the moon does look like, you know, from a certain lens, round asphalt, but, like, my God. I can't even see which way I'm shooting, like, the background is too, like, blurred out. Like, you could put the tile set used on the floor here, on, like, battleships to disrupt, like, disrupt its contour, make it harder to aim and judge distance. I'm staring, like, you know, not even, like, 5 feet away, and I can't see shit. Jesus! Okay, so far, Ooze has been, like, the worst game, play-wise. This is, like, actually, like, kind of hurting my head a bit. Like, there's games that you don't like because they're bad, but what the fuck is... okay, I have about 30 more seconds, and then I can be rid of this shit. My God. Like, normally, the control like this control's kind of, like, fun and fluid. But again, just the art direction here just makes this, like, next to impossible to tell what the hell I'm doing. What if I can trace my name? If I can trace my name, hold on. U-F-O, kinda? Yeah, that's it. We're out of here. Yeah, we're going back to the main menu. So that was critical bypass, which, you know, there's probably a medical joke there, but, like, man, that was awful. Jupiter scope? No, if there's one thing I like seeing, it is actually, like, you know, abbreviations of... oh. You know, this is actually a nice background. I don't mind it. Can I rip this background from my stream? I guess I just stay here. So our whole thing is just, you know... Wait, the meteors don't spawn if I'm turboing. Oh, I guess I died? Okay, so hitting the meteors kills me. I sit here and nothing spawns if I turbo shoot. I mean, again, this background's pretty. Like, for limited 8-bit sprites, this is my vibe. This is my, you know, my jam. Like, this ship sprite looks better, okay? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I guess it was just the second game that was this bad. Like, Evil Star, Dark Star, Dark Hold. Yeah, so I guess, like, my only fail state here is just my ship getting hit. Thing is, I can't, like, move the bottom of the screen fast enough, so, like, I can't even, like, lead my shots. This is all purely reactionary, and since my ship is just not fast, if it's too far away for the meteor, then I'll just die. I mean, the music is noise. You know, I think just, because so far we've had 3 space shmups, and it's been, what, 9 games? That is literally 1/3 of the titles here. Maybe that's why they moved out to UFO 50. Because they had a lot of space shmups and, like, just what with the idea of space stuff? Who knows? I mean, at least this game looks nice and isn't assaulting my eyes. It's just monumentally boring. Which, I mean, on one hand, there's more to talk about. You know, if you're on your way to, like, your local, like, corner store, 7-Eleven or whatever, and someone just shanks you in the gut in the parking lot, like, you have more to talk about, but man, is that painful. At least with this, it's, you know, a normal walk to a 7-Eleven, or your corner store, or whatever you have, and you just, you know, get maybe, like, a late-night soda or pop, maybe some energy drinks or something, a bag of chips. Oh, we have a second level. Oh, the moon is a wormhole? Destroyed? Well, we only have 5 minutes left. So aside from the moon, maybe, I don't know. This is wishful thinking on my end. Maybe the moon turns to like a massive meteor, just plummets down and destroys everything else. That'd be cool. I doubt it's what we get. I severely doubt that's what we get at the end of this, but yeah, that's time. Yeah, no. Alfredo. You're Alfredo what? Didn't. Alfred and the Fennec. So this is literally just pasta? You know, I've never been much of a pasta guy. This isn't a bit. I think the game actually crashed. I think this game actually doesn't work. Well, yeah, no. I have to reset this. So the question now remains, like, do I spend 3 minutes here and stick to my word and give us a break? No. Let's just get through more of this. Yeah, we're gonna reset. You have to reset this thing. There we are. Well, that worked. So, yeah, at least I got a freebie on that one. But, No. This is... Okay, so we're done with that. So number 10, Operation Noon. Where's that moon? Oh, Operation Full Moon. Okay, let's see what we have here. Oh. I can't even see my bullets. Hover tank, maybe? No, since this is Operation Full Moon, we're probably like a... Oh, no, I can't even go over that. So I can go over the gray, I just can't go over the green. Can I go over this gray? Yes, okay, so... Gray, I can go over. Oh, okay, or not. Wait, hold on, did I just... Okay, so if I go and move backwards from the screen, I'll just get mulched. No, that gray I can't... Wait. Okay, so this game's just inconsistent, so just... Fuck you, I guess. So everything hits you, or not, it depends. Like, yeah, that's fine. Or not. Again, or not! This game has absolutely no consistency whatsoever. Okay, fine. So I'm just gonna assume now that everything's an obstacle. Because I guess fuck you. Okay, I'm just gonna loop through here. But man, so we're now on 10 games. 4 of them have been space shooters, and 1 of them hasn't worked. Of functional games, that is just 40%. And I'm only still halfway through my allotted time for this. You know how people talk about, or like, Einstein, what he talked about is, like, theory of relativity. Okay, and he gave, like, the line that, relativity is, like, you know, you can sit next to, like, an attractive, woman in the park. Oh, hey, second. Oh, so now we're in the ice moon? So I guess so far, and again, there's days where, you know, progression, you get to see a different background, it's a different color. And okay, that's all the reason you need to keep going. Like, man, I remember playing, like, Punch-Out! And wanted to get to the next circuit because I just wanted to see what it looked like. But at the same time, the journey there was also fun. This is just, it's like pulling teeth. So yeah, I am genuinely... Not like pissed off, just like, ugh. But yeah, about the whole relativity thing. You're sitting back next to the attractive woman, and time can feel like ages. Yeah, it's also the same thing for just being, like, I don't know, mildly annoyed? I don't know, this game is something. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. That's been about 3 minutes. Okay, so, you know what? Aside from... We're not gonna be as hyperbolic. That game wasn't as bad as what we had here. So, Dam Busters is next. Did Dam Buster just crash this as well? Oh, no, it didn't, it didn't. It's just being real... Oh god, the sprite flicker. So... Okay, do I have a health bar? No, I just need to, like, book it. Oh god, this is... Why would you have a red character on a red background? Like, look at this beaver, okay? This seems to be like a good beaver, little knockoff Winnie the Pooh-ish, but you know, he seems fun. Yeah, I know. Why would you make red backgrounds? Can I even, like, get over... No, I can't. So they have, like, actual shmup levels here. Oh, no, I have to, like, get offline? Oh, so I only get, like, 1 shot before... Okay, I guess I'll just take a hit. How many hits do I have? I don't know. I mean, the music isn't bad. It's not great. There's no, like, bangers here, like UFO 50. Guess this is why it needed more time in the oven. Oh, I guess they're trying to, like, do depth? Or, like, going inside, like, a factory? Nope, game over. Okay, I flubbed my timer, so I'm just gonna put this on for another 1.5 minutes. Like, ugh. So yeah, no, like, you have, like, some... You have, like, some, you know, like, you know, visual breakup here. I guess the theme works, music-wise. But why don't you go with the same red as your player character and your projectiles? Well, I guess he'll just spawn out of nowhere. But seriously, that's like a big no-go. Everything just kind of blends together at that point. Yeah, no, it's... I can see a game like this working. Just a fun little corridor shooter. You know, you're playing as a... Wait, I'm a beaver. And beavers build dams. Why are we trying to destroy... You know what? Never mind. Okay, sometimes a premise doesn't make sense, and I'm all for it. That's kind of the point. But this one is just okay. Oh no, can't ignore you. Oh. I guess that's supposed to be an extra life? No jingle? Okay. Yeah, no, this is... This is probably the best game I've played so... Oh, hey, got to level 2. And just in time for my, timer to run out. I mean, that was something. Okay, of everything I've played so far, Dam Busters, I think, was, like, the best. Or at least the best thing I've seen so far. Number 12, Thrusters. Okay, don't make a dirty joke. Oh, hey, another space shmup. Again, I have a turbo, so if I just do this... Okay, so I have a limit of, like, what? 10 shots on screen? Hold on, that's 3 and 3 is 6. Plus 4, yeah, the limit of 10 shots. Yeah, I could just hold the... Oh, shit. That isn't background. That is foreground. Okay, so you can actually hold down the fire button. Or tap. Almost tap as fast as the turbo can. Hold on. This is me tapping? Okay, so it's a breakup. I can't see how many shots I'm knocking off. Here's the turbo. Yeah, no, I can, like, cheese all the space games here. Just by holding down the fire button. And looks like the sprite limit on screen just reaches, like... Yeah, no, I guess there's a sprite limit for these games, and if it hits the max, you can't, like, spawn anymore. And I think the other levels are, like, based on points. No, it's just... Oh, okay, this looks kind of cool. We're in the headphone quadrant, maybe? I know, the idea of, like, the stars being a nice dull red, like you're surrounded by some red giants. Like, that's a fun, like, idea. Oh god, we're only a minute 30 in. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, gee, what the hell? I don't think the game was meant to have a fail state at this level. I swear to God, if one of these enemies start crying hyper-realistic blood, I'm just aborting this ASAP. Like, my God, where even am I? Oh. Okay, this game is actually falling apart now. I had no idea. I didn't even mean to corrupt this game or anything. I think it just broke. I wasn't expecting a player to die on the second screen yet. Holy shit. Yeah, we have about 40 more minutes of this. Yeah, I think the terminal doesn't like this shit. What happens if I keep spamming? Oh no, it just resets my position. Okay. 5 more minutes of this, 5 more seconds of this. 2, 1. Okay, main menu. So yeah, that was thrusters. I think we thrust into something, but I don't know what. Haunted Hill. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I have a jump, I have a move. I swear, if this is anything like Night Manor... Okay, wait a minute. How can you get the jumping good for this, but royally shit the bed for ooze? Like, this is competent. Again, if someone showed up to me, it's like a vertical slice and said, okay, look, I want to make a game, a side-scroller, platformer, shmup. Okay, just instantly evaporated, I guess. About, some lady going through like a haunted cave or house and killing ghosts. Oh. Okay, that's... Yeah, you see, that kind of got me off guard. He said, okay, yeah, here's my basic vertical slice. It's like, okay, sure, yeah, no, if this is like pre-alpha just to kind of, you know, highlight what you're looking for, sure. But, like, my god. For, like, a full game, or for a full game part of a pack, it's not terrible. This is definitely, I think, one of the better ones I've played so far. At least it controls nice. Yeah, at least this controls fine. Wish I had some, like, power-ups or something. Maybe, you know, like a tri-shot. Guess the skull just kind of fucked off to nowhere. Tri-shot, maybe the ability to, like, aim shots on an angle. Like, for basic, like, sprite animation, like, the main character sprites are fine. Like, 3 for walking. Having a big-ass skull come from the back teeth on your toes, there's something here. Not sure what, but there's something. Yeah, I mean, not great, not awful. There just needs to be more to it. More music, more sound. If a kid came up to me and said, hey, I made this in Game Maker, and like, this is my first attempt, then I'd be like, great, you did amazing. Good job learning how to do this. But, yeah. Oh, at least I can do trick shots. But yeah, like, there's barely... Is, like, the level starting to loop? Well, no, the music just had a sudden loop. Now, this kind of makes me appreciative for, like, how a bunch of older, like, game levels kind of, like, loop into each other. Or game themes loop into each other. Like, almost, like, almost effort... Ah, the other level is right there. Now that's game over, and that's 3 minutes of playtime. I mean, that worked. It wasn't awful. It wasn't great. So far, Dam Busters and Haunted Hill seem to be, like, the better two. Okay, let's start with Chill Out. Now, if I remember Chill Out... I don't even know what I'm supposed to be, a penguin? Oh, now we're back to the shitty ooze jumping. How can you make good jumping for one game? Like, intentionally good jumping, and then go to this? Like, what I think of for Chill Out is that, like, Commodore, not Commodore 64, that Intellivision game, and you turn to a snowball. Creative. Oh, that's my health bar. So, like, how do I even dodge those? You don't. I don't. But yeah, there's that chill game for the Intellivision where, you know, you're trying to, like, skate around penguins. Oh, dear lord. Okay, so I just paused the game. Okay, if there's one thing I kind of appreciate, since I paused the game here, it just kind of overlooked. Okay, I miss it in games where, you know, you can pause the game and it'll, like, flash pause on screen and maybe give you a little jingle. Let you know that the game itself is paused, and, you know, you come back to it, and you're not wondering if the game's frozen and just completely broken. Yeah, you went back to the overly stiff jumps. Yeah, you went back to the overly stiff jumps. Where it's just, like, again, trying to, like, make a platformer on a grid. And instead of, like, the, like, mechanically tight movement here, like, you're trying to go for something that's more, like, puzzle arcadey, I guess. Oh, hey, level 2. I'm honestly surprised this game has levels. And we still have a minute to go. Oh, now it's slightly different for the jump? What, now I'm okay. Plus we're reaching, like, this game just makes me appreciate, like, all the polish that went into, like, base UFO 50. instead of, like, this mess. Like, look at the sprite flickering here. My god. Yeah, no, I guess I'll get snowballified. We have 20 seconds left. Like, okay, there's a place. I know, there's a place for, like, arcadey fun. This isn't it. This really isn't it. Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's it. That's been 3 minutes. Part of me's wondering if I even want to do 3 minutes of this. Okay, sharks. Okay, that's a pitch. You sold me. Okay, think of Shark Week? Well, this is Shark Minute. Oh. So you know how I said when I was playing Golby that it kind of reminded me of Jaws? Mix of Tales Adventure. Yeah, this is worse than Jaws on the NES. I mean, at least, you know, I can't say shit about the art, okay? That looks like how I probably draw a seafloor. Think of the static air bubbles in the background. That is legitimately how I would draw it, given the tools at this disposal. I could always, like, again, can I even go this low? Yes, I can. Like, it always blows my mind, like, the Mario sprite in the NES game, that is technically 4 sets of smaller sprites, combined together to make one Mega Sprite, which is the main Mario sprite. Punch-Out had it basically needed a chip in order to, like, add everything to make the boxers, you know, be the boxers and that. And just behind the scenes, before, like, the game, like, codes it all together, it just looks like a wall of meat. Like something out of Akira. Okay? So, when I say that I feel like I can do better art on some of this, that is probably including, like, the micro sprites here. I think the shark here, this shark is probably my limit of artistic ability. Because, like, oh man, this is 2 minutes. We've been doing this for 2 minutes. At least the shark... Okay, the shark sprites here... Okay, this cuts out the theme. This is what I expect from pause. Maybe just, like, you know, change the score screen to, like, say pause or something. But, like, these shark sprites, these are, like, fun but charming, but it's also how I probably do my attempt at a shark. Okay, you know what? We have 30 seconds left. Give or take a couple. I'm gonna see what happens if I get eaten. I guess I'm gonna bet money that my guy will just explode. Oh yeah, just kind of spaghettifies? Spaghettificates? Yeah, spaghettificates. The act of spaghettification. Oh, I wonder. Yeah, no, I just have, like, the one harpoon. Now, since I can't visually see a harpoon, and again, I know it's just supposed to be a harpoon, I just kind of want just to liven things up. I get the feeling that this guy, this diver, just has laser vision, and this is just how he spends his spare time. Just goes to shark-infested waters and just swims around trying to find a shark. Which, honestly, these guys are just minding their own business. We're not doing anything to them. Just walks on by, just sees a shark, doing shark things, zap. That's it. And that has been 3 minutes. I guess the shark killer here has had its fill for the day. Main menu it is. I almost said Megalovania. Megalonia. I mean... Oh shit! So it's another space shooter, okay. I mean, I get the feeling this music, like, if it's high-pitched enough, would just be annoying. Oh wait, I can't even, like, destroy these things? Oh, these are some funky arches. Thing is, I can't see my bullets, and I can barely see the enemy's bullets. At least this ship sprite's fun. You just the I just love the what the fuck am I looking at? Okay, just crush me, I guess. You know, I actually like the ship sprites. Like, okay, yeah, no, we have like a sleek, futuristic, you know, space fighter. And we're just gonna give it like a Dr. Seuss style comical laser nozzle. Like, this is fun. This is quirky. Like, for a ship design. I guess we have the pink arches. Again, I have no idea why you'd make the background the same color as your projectile, but hey. It does break things up, I guess. I guess this is where the boss is gonna show up. No? No, I'm just stuck. Boss is on his lunch break. Okay, I'm not waiting up for him. Yeah, no, if the boss can't be asked to, you know, show up again, I'm just gonna move on to the next game. Main menu. French baker. Okay, this could seem like a fun idea. Oh, so oh, okay, so can I jump? Nope, just climb ladders. Okay, so this is supposed to be kind of like, what's what we're looking for here? What is it, breakfast time? Oh, is that supposed to be an eclair? Wait, letter. Okay. Like, the cupboards I kinda get because, you know, you store baking supplies in there. Sorry about that, I think this game just gave me an allergic reaction. But, like... Wait a minute. So he has windows in this, like, bakery section, okay? Oh, I guess I can die of fall damage. If I don't jump on the ladders. So, like, white background because he's a chef, I get it, right? We got your windows, we got, looks like your pots and pans. Now he has a set of, like, blood-red kitchen knives. Just on the walls. Okay, what macabre bullshit is this French baker up to? Oh, okay, just spawn and get sucked. Am I gonna get sucker stabbed for a third time? Jeez, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, no, exactly, fuck me, I guess. Ugh. You know... Yeah, no, this is just... rough. This is really rough. It's like, there's a good concept here, just the execution here is just bad. Like, everything's like way too floaty. The enemy spawns just kind of pop in. But the little disintegration effect here is fun. And just, you know, lobbing... I guess that's supposed to be a rolling pin? And lobbing like a rolling pin at like your enemies, that can be fun. Like, this can just be like, you know, a fun, like, concept, but I mean... Every game so far, at their best, have just been vertical slices of, like, you know, design documents. Like, I'd expect, you know, a dip to say, hey, this is like the baseline to what I've been working on. Here's like the first demo, do you think I have something here? And if a developer went up to me and said, hey, this is like a very baseline shit I have, I'd say, okay, yeah, no, keep going and we'll see where it goes. Especially for like, you know, a junior developer, someone who's just starting out. But like this... I definitely can see by UFO 50. Okay, I can't take this bit up anymore. I really can't. For those of you who don't know, and I think next chunk I'm just gonna change the stream info to reflect this. I'm gonna... Yeah, this is Action 52, the infamously bad game collection that makes me appreciate, once I play this, or even playing this, makes me appreciate UFO 50 all the more. Oh hey, we actually got to the second level. Of more blood-red knives. Angry eclairs who just walk over gaps that don't exist. Angry cake carts? I don't know, maybe it's one of those a la carte things. Yeah, angry eclairs, bagels, donuts, and evil sorting shelves. Oh, there was two enemies there, and they just kind of overlap. Okay. Oh shit, okay, that's been over 3 minutes. Thank God I can leave this place. But yeah, no. For those who don't know, and honestly are reading the sign above, this is Action 52. Oh, yeah, no, this is rough. I'm just gonna change the stream thing because I can't keep this bit up any longer. I really can't. I wonder if this is actually a category on Twitch. Action 52. No. Thank God. Okay, we have Action Hero and Action 69, but not Action 52. The thing is, Action 59 or Action 69 has 22 followers. I do not want to know what's going on there. So yeah, let's change this to reflect it. Because even though I try to make the joke on, like, the April Fool's joke this year on you, it's been on me this whole time. Actually, this joke has been on me. And yeah, no, even after playing the first bit, even after rationing, 3 minutes worth of my time. Atmosquake. Another space shooter. Look, I know it's probably hypocritical of me to say, like, kind of roll my eyes at all the space, given how, again, UFO 50 is basically named after, you know, a character with a UFO. There's 50 games. I mean, not every single game is a space shooter. Even all the other space games in that collection feel vastly different from each other. And again, they have a lot of games that aren't space themed. Like, it's actually insane. Yeah, so this is Atmosquake. I really don't have much to say, aside from the hitboxes in this game aren't that great. Not a bad space background. Like, I'll give credit where credit's due. I mean, space backgrounds I think are pretty easy to make, but like, a nice starry sky is incredibly hard to pull off. So I guess this game has that going for it. I wonder if the level progression is point-based or stage-based, or if the game just decides to feel like it. But yeah, no, the real April Fool is on me, because instead of trying and at least appreciating, again, UFO 50 for its polish, you know, love and care put into its level design and game design, it's honestly sheer diversity, because having 50 different games, even though, like, every person who has, like, a passing interest in games has an idea for a game, taking those and developing them, that they're all visually distinct, different, have their own charm, music, everything, is, like, a testament to a shit ton of skill. Oh, hey, next level. Oh, this one is kind of hard on the eyes. Yes, it's the waviness. That just kind of hurts. But yeah, no. It is a sheer... Okay, so that is actually an obstacle. Yeah, no. Action 50, or UFO 50, sheer testament to the just... You know, I'd say the skill of the designers to keep, like, you know, diverse themes so everything visually coherent. Whereas Action 52 here... Like, yeah, there's a coherentness, but it isn't polish. It's the same coherentness like you'd maybe see a kid, like, scribble in the notebooks. Okay, and the thing is, at least with, like, child's, like, art, okay, you can probably see, like, steady improvement here. This has, like, that unified theme of just, like, being poor or rough, but with none of, you know, none of the heart, the soul, or the polish. Which, so far, yeah, there's stuff here, but it's, you know, not good stuff. I know, at the end of the day here, because I am going to be going through all of, Action 52. Oh, thank God, 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to be going through all of Action 52. Okay, so I'm about 1/3 through what we have here. Good. So now we're going to start with Myong. Heck is Myong? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, so this is like Minefield, except... Part 1. Yeah, no, this is just Minefield, or... Yeah, no, just keep going till you blow up, I guess. What I want to know is why Myong? Does that mean anything? I mean... Yeah, I guess if you, like, track a route and see how far you can get. Yeah, it's... Oh, no, never mind. There's really not much to talk about here. Can I... How many spaces can I get like this over here before I blow up? Yeah, no, this is just straight up, like, just... UFO 50 remake is looking pretty terrible. Scythe the Rider, yes, hello, it's nice to see you playing this horrible, horrible remake. I have no idea where the UFO 50 devs or how hard they fell, but my god, they fell hard. But yeah, no, this is just making me appreciate the UFO 50 regular batch all the more. No, it's nice to see you, and yeah, as you can tell, playing Myong. You know, I can spend my Tuesday nights, you know, probably playing good games. But, you know, this is a nice palate cleanser. It makes you appreciate everything you have. Are we going for the cheetah spot? Yes, I'm spending 3 minutes... Oh shit, I have limited time on each square. I'm spending a total of 3 minutes on each game. Unfortunately, I could not figure out a timer, so you're gonna have to go with my trusty stopwatch. But yeah, no, we are going to be going through this entire ordeal tonight. That is the April Fool. But yeah, no, I have about 20 seconds left of this game. So, like, a part of me wants to see someone task this, in the sense, like, I think that is the only way to probably, like, actually enjoy this game. Because, like, at this point, if you could just save state and go back, you can actually, like, see the end. Or at least until you know the game bricks. Oh, thank god, that's been 3 minutes. But yeah, that's Myong. I know, I think Simon Says is a better thing. Space Dreams, number 20. I really don't know this, but UFO 50 actually is... What?! What? Are you serious?! Ah! Oh no! I'm being derivative! But no, that is actually amazing. No, that is actually amazing. I did not know that. I don't know if you just signed on, but the whole shtick was today that I put in a code. Okay, this is the reality I'm living in now. This is not a dream, as someone who, like, you know, lives in the middle of nowhere space for most times. And has space dreams. This isn't it. But no, that is actually amazing. Like, I know it's the easy joke to make, but at the same time, yeah, no, just having that as, like, your remaining channels. Or just having a Discord rename that is fun. But hairpins, dolls, teddy bears. At least we see Saturn, you know, 7, 8, 9 times. Oh, hey, a different Saturn. Yeah, this... There's games that are weird that are fun because they're weird, and there's games that are weird because they're just so far out there. It's like the difference between being Weird Al weird and the, like, what did I... Wait, what did I blow up on? Yeah, there's games that are Weird Al weird, and there's games that are weird, like the creepy guy on the bus weird. This game, I don't know, it's falling closer to creepy guy on the bus. I can't put my finger on it. Oh, hopefully I actually set my timer. Hopefully I actually set my timer. Okay, trying to multitask. Can't see. I didn't set my timer, so I'm just gonna give this another minute. But, yeah, no, again, I know about this game, like, you know, passively. I think you've seen... Okay, I think the game's falling apart. But yeah, I know about the game... Seriously, what did I blow up on? Yeah, I know about the game, like, you know, everyone talks about it. I just now, when playing it, realized... Another thing, game 64 in both games is about, or 46 is about ants. I have not gone to the 46 game in action, or in UFO 50. So, that's actually the next game on the chopping block for the final 5. The combatants channel became, Bat's channel became the Dead Ant channel. Okay, I have not played combatants yet. Probably the game I would have been going for, if I, you know, actually played UFO 50. But, you know, the fact that there's that, you know, sheer coincidental parallel... Oh, thank God, that's been... Let's get out of here. The fact that there's that parallel there, that is actually amazing. Streamers! What I'm doing right now, I get... Okay, there's probably like 52 jokes you can make about a streamer playing streamers on Action 52. But for the love of me, I can't figure it out. What the level... Oh, birthday streamers. Some birthday pic, I guess? Oh, okay, so I just have movement mechanic here, and that's it. Okay. I legitimately don't understand what I'm doing here. Do I shoot back up here? No? Am I just screwed? No? Okay, I guess that's just background, foreground detail? I died because I got money? But, yeah, no. In all seriousness, playing this actually does make me... So that doesn't kill me. Dang it. Last time... What? What? Yeah, at this point, I'm just more confused. Yeah, no. Streamers. Yeah, this is commentary on birthdays. I mean, here's the thing. Grappling hooks in games can be fun. Having, like, the ability just to clinch on stuff here, this can be great. Again, this entire thing, if I'm, like, judging Action 52 on its own merits here, and not just, you know, oh, it's the bad game collection, I keep going back to the fact that if anyone, anyone who's recently starting out, like, game development came into me, like, Game Maker, Magic Wand is bad, I guess? But yeah, if any junior developer came up to me and said, hey, this is a vertical slice of, like, a platformer concept I have, and I made it in Game Maker, and I'm just trying to learn shit, I would say, yeah, no, this isn't bad. Am I just the king of the streamers now? Nope, nope, second level. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, the white border, the colorful background. Be warned, Combatants is often called the worst and most annoying game in UFO 50, so you have to kind of figure out how to click with it or it will drive you mad. Okay, that's good to know for when I play Combatants, because that's the next game coming up when I return to UFO 50. And I think that might be a hard thing to top. Of all the games I did not gel with, Avanos just has been my least favorite game in that entire collection. So, like, yeah, just with that as, like, the heads up. Oh, so I picked wrong. Okay, so I'm screwed, I guess. So, if it's not as bad as that, then I should be able to go with it. I'm just gonna ask, just curtail spoilers for it for now. I appreciate the heads up. So, I kind of want to leave the genre right now as a mystery. Oh, thank God, 3 minutes, let's leave. Streamers. There sure are. Okay. Spread fire. Okay, those are words I somewhat live by. I don't know what I expected. I was expecting, I don't know, maybe a game about arson? Yeah, maybe about arson. Not this. No, I'm not. I'm tempted to boot up nearly every single game I own right now that I know of where I can just, you know, burn things of impunity to, like, you know, just to kind of live with what this game is going for here. I mean, if this was called Spitting Fire... Okay. Look, here is what I would do if I was to make, like, a game for Action 52, okay? I'm going to make a game called Spitting Fire, where you basically have to, the game is to, you know, combine a bunch of keywords together to make some raps and have your character spit fire, okay? And what you would do... Okay, and I would, you know, just kind of get a basic thing down, slap together some crude visuals, make it like, you know, a basic, you know, vertical slice of game and say, hey, here's the full game. That's what Action 52 does. And instead of, like, you know, making about keywords, it's just another space shooter. UFO 50, what they would do is that they'd say, okay, it's a game called Spitting Fire, you're matching keywords up to make a rap, and then they do, like, a whole score system, add, like, a, you know, era-appropriate, like, visuals, maybe a little story about rising to the top, or, you know, rap and hip-hop isn't about, you know, the fame, but more about the art itself and telling a compelling story, and it would give, like, a little brief there, just nothing too major, just, I don't know, maybe, like, the main bad guy being, you know, just the head of a record label or something. And it would be, you know, cooked for a little longer, and it'd be developed into a fun, little memorable thing. I think that's, like, the key difference between these two games. It's just... One is... And again, knowing what I know about the Action 52 development, like, this is 4 guys having to crank out, like, 52 games in months and being severely underpaid. I do not envy anyone who's given that task. At the end of the day, you can tell which games were held by a team of skilled and passionate devs with the resources and time to make the games work. And this mess, which was kind of shot out by like an entrepreneur with underskilled devs in a tight timeline for the sake of money. It's like, how much did Action 52 sell for? $200? $200 USD? Fun fact, there is an old internet project called Action 52 Owns, which want to make all the Action 52 games to be good. Did that finish? Speaking of finishing, I can't say that in good word. Obviously never finished, but it produced some great demos if you look for them. I'm gonna look at that. Hold on, I'm gonna make a note of that for a future project, because that seems cool. That seems cool. Yeah, no, I'm legitimately gonna look that up. Because, like, I'd love to see what you can do with some of this. Because, like, Fire Breeders, a little 2-player game about dragons dueling each other. Dam Busters, a game about a beaver, you know... A game about, you know, a beaver trying to blow up a dam. Not Thrusters. Haunted Hill. Lady goes to, you know, deal with spooky shit. I mean, those are all, like, good concepts, and they can be done right. Okay, I'm never going to say stop spreading fire, but we are now going to be doing Bubblegum Rosie. Or Bubblegum Rosie. You know, it's always fun to see, like, how games will do abbreviations. Oh god, I has the stiff ooze jump. Yeah, no, you can't jump without... Is that gonna do anything? Yeah, you can't move your jump until, like, you hit your apex. And, like, some games have, like, actual good jumping mechanics. Okay, just explode into glitter. Okay, you know what? A character named Bubblegum Rosie, I would expect that when they die, they just blow up into glitter. Like, that makes sense. But, like... Okay, so some enemy... Okay. Yeah, no, like, there's no feedback here. Like, there's no sound where I get hurt, or if there's a clunk. But, like, my god. I have no idea how they can go from, like, you know, having good jump controls to one game, having incredibly stiff jumping controls in the next. I hope that bird doesn't kill me. Like, I don't know if I have a health bar or what. But, I mean, this is ooze. This is better than ooze? Wait, what? What? They didn't add... These spikes don't kill you? Okay, I always joke. I always bring attention to this. This is always one of my biggest pet peeves where spikes are insta-kill when you do something like touch them from the side or, you know, they're, you know, you expect me like some, you know, terribly, like, rusty, like, or like dull blades or whatever to count as like a one-hit drop in a game when you like fall not even like 10 feet on them or you touch them on their side. This is the exact opposite of this. This is where I would expect, you know, a jump into these things to completely paste you. But like, yeah, no, this is the exact opposite problem I have. What the shit? Okay, so Bubblegum Rosie is a complete loss. They finally have spikes in a game that are just completely harmless. But other than that, yeah, no, playing through this, ugh. I mean, if you've ever, like, had, like, a bunch of sticks of gum or, like, that Hubba Bubba stuff, take an entire pack of Hubba Bubba and just kind of start chewing it, you kind of get, like, that verging sense of toughness and frustration that I'm kind of feeling right now. I know, this game's just rubbing me in all the wrong ways. Oh, no, the bird just paced me. And that's been 3 minutes. We are getting the hell out of here. So there is Micro Mike. Or we have Micro Mike now. Honestly, this makes me just want to play Min-Max again. But let's see what Micro Mike's all about. Wait, doesn't this guy go super oh, yeah, yes, what the shit? Okay, holy fuck. Are you sure this is Micro Mike? Not Speedy Sam? Not Out of Control Carl? Or Out of Control Oliver? Frantic Fred? That was 30 seconds, and I have no clue what exactly happened. Okay, you know what this is actually reminding me of? If anyone's ever played the NES version of Aladdin, I should do that. I should play the NES version of Aladdin at some point. Like, I remember growing up with that game, and there was that lava level that I could never get by, or get past, because, like, holy shit. Like, it was just incredibly fast, and you touch one thing, you die. This is what it's reminding me of, except it has none of the charm, visual flair. You know, it isn't like, you know, Capcom 80s, 90s charm. This is just... Micro Mike is going fucking fast. And, like, okay, another point. If you've ever seen me, like, switch games on stream and they either don't load or, like, I have a minor technical issue, like, on, like, most, like, screen backgrounds here, I use, like, a solid green to kind of, like, denote where the game window is supposed to be, right? Just behind-the-scenes stuff. And I pick, like, this shade of, like, green that you're seeing in the background here because it is such an eyesore that you kind of want to cover it up. And if there's any, like, free space, you will typically notice it, or I will notice it, and, you know, readjust the window accordingly. But, like, my god, I would never intentionally make a background for this, like any game or poster, Unless it's supposed to be, like, an actual green screen. Or we're going to, like, the keyline pie dimension or some shit. Like, we're honestly going so fast, I have no clue. Like, we're going so fast, there's so much flicker here. Like, is it even worth using the bullet here? Is it even worth aiming and shooting? Oh my... The game is literally falling apart based on, I think, it's like process speed. But like, okay, 15 seconds. 15 seconds left for Micro Mike going fucking Mach 10. And that is it. That's Micro Mike. Hold on, isn't Micro Machines like a cult classic little kart game? Like, that's what I think of when I think of, like, Micro. Anyway, 25. We are almost halfway there. Almost halfway through this shit. We're going underground. Oh. Oh, I can't even jump. Oh, the mushrooms... Wait, are those supposed to be spikes or mushrooms? I think these are supposed to be... So we have spikes that, you know, we can drop, like, from the roof of underground onto them. Okay? And they do nothing. And then we go back to, like, the regular spikes that if you just touch normally, you explode. Okay, at least the spawns here are a little more forgiving. Okay, that little POW icon, that's fun. That is fun. Wow, that is really imprecise. Just based on the enemy spawns, I may not be able to get through that. Like, yeah, no, there is no way for my character to actually react fast enough to get by this. So this is literally just RNG locked. Okay, maybe. Nope, not even close. Not even close. Is that a shrimp? Yeah, no, this... Like, an underground adventure, like, this could be, like, a fun idea. You know, where you can only jump... You can't jump, okay? But you have to, like, you know, explore the environment and try to get up ladders. Okay, there can be some fun stuff here. I generally do think that vertical, like... I don't even know if there's enough enemies up here. I generally do think that, like, vertical level design is something that isn't done a lot. But at the same token... this isn't it. This is, like, low-key kind of frustrating. Nope. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep getting bowled over at this point. Because there's too many enemies that spawn here. And I can't shoot fast enough. Even with the turbo I have here, I can barely see it. Yeah, no, there's no way I can actually, you know, hit the enemies. I'm gonna leave those guys spawn up there. And maybe I can make this. Nope. Please stay below. No, they spawned in the hell zone, and yeah, that's it. That is it. I have technically 15 seconds left in this hellscape. I think this Steve Urkel lookalike just has to just accept the fact that you're underground and you're dead. You're fucked. Oops. Well, they lightly brushed their shin against a spike, so they're dead. And that's been 3 minutes, so we are leaving. And we are going to Rocket Jock. Okay, that sounds like a fun game, like concept-wise. Oh, Jock, like horse jockey. I don't know, I was expecting... You know, I wasn't expecting, like, you know, what was it, Dr. Strangelove, you know, cowboy, horse jockey. I was expecting, you know, maybe like a football player with like a jetpack on their back or something, you know? I was still expecting a space shooter, just not this blend. Okay, there's also something like red as a background color. Wait. Red's a background color, and we have red bullets with a red lasso. Why? We're already using blue on some of the sprites. Why can't we have our projectiles being blue? Like, everything would, you know, pop out a bit more, right? You'd be able to see it, everything would, like, be nice and contrasted. Yeah, no, it's... Wait, did I die, or am I on level 1 again? I know, I think red as a background color in general can work sometimes. I know, but this isn't it. When I expect, like, red as a background color, I expect, like, okay, literally everything's on fire, or someone somewhere is royally screwed up. This isn't it. I don't know, maybe we're on Mars. That's a red planet. Now, I was going through this originally, and I thought 3 minutes would be, like, cutting it a little short. For, like, every single, for every single game here, just be a little too short. And a little too undercooked. To, like, experience what some of these games have to offer, but no. No, you get your full fill within 30 seconds. Like, it's impressive how much of a, you know, an entire game's vibe you can get within 30 seconds. Some games, 30 seconds doesn't even get you past the title screen. I mean, okay, Action 52 technically doesn't count, but, like, I'm talking for, like, when you select New Game and hit Start. Yeah, no, like, I always say, or, like, I'm still the sentiment, oh, if I die, I get sent back to World 1. Oh, wow, even with the turbo, I don't shoot fast. My god. Like, I always joke about the sentiment that, okay, yeah, I actually do want shorter games that are more tightly compact experiences that don't have to be like graphical powerhouses, and we can actually get some good devs on and, you know, deliver a nice, you know, nice, tight, small-scale experience, okay? Like, you know, a couple hours at most. I didn't mean 3 minutes, or 30 seconds worth of it. Speaking of, that's been 3 minutes. We are now done with Rocket Jockey. Non-human. Okay, I have no idea what to expect. This legitimately was not what I was expecting when I heard non-human. Like, I was expecting anything, but I was not expecting, you know, Mr. Hyde down here. Yeah, I was not expecting whatever this is supposed to be. And you still have the shitty ooze jump. You know, I get the feeling someone somewhere has the non-human face as an emote. And I just gotta say, that is a power move. The little eye droid here, like, I think this has some, like, the most fun enemy designs. But holy shit, like, the platforming, like, barely clips. You can't duck. I have no idea what our main character is supposed to be here. Yeah, I have no idea who our main character is supposed to be. I don't mean, like, character-wise. Like, I don't know, like, I'm not claiming I don't know if this guy is, like, Lord Smorgasbord the Ford or something. I just generally, like, am I a magician? Am I, like, a Dr. Jekyll type creature? Like, am I non-human? Is the thing that's non-human just the creature beneath that I keep, you know, feeding? Like, this is, like, raising a lot of questions. I want to know more about this. I actually want a lore dump of non-human at this point. I just want to know what's going on. I want to know who this, I want to know what this creature at the bottom of the screen is I keep feeding. I'm gonna guess, it's like a Vril card, like, from Deltarune. Yeah, it's like a Vril's card from Deltarune just got his face torn off, and, yeah, that's it. That is the only thing I'm gonna say who this character is. Because we have nothing else to go on here. Okay, Can I hit this? Nope, nope. If that thing just starts flying, we're dead. Okay, I don't even know if I can get past the first stage. It looks like the platform is based on, like, cards like a rear foot here. I kind of want to get the sprite shuffled so I can line up my rear foot better. And I need to shoot this thing before it takes off. Oh, oh, I actually dodged something. Oh, what? Oh, oh, oh! It's not that, like, the layer of faces, that's been 3 minutes. It's not even, like, the layer of faces down there. Or, you know, like, the disaster zone. It's just a visual sprite difference, and this game has, fall damage. Yeah, that's non-human. Now we're gonna be going Crybaby. Oh, it's literally, you're a literal baby. Just spraying people with a hose bottle? Wait, how do I change levels? Oh, I gotta okay, you see, that's a fun idea. You're a literal baby who has to, like, climb up and down furniture. Okay, that's fun. That is a fun idea. What the heck is that? Do I spray it? Oh, no, I just took damage? Spraying it didn't work. Not sure how I feel about, this remix of Baba Black Sheep. As, like, our theme here. Yeah, it kind of makes sense that once a baby takes too much damage, they start... Oh my god! Yeah, when a baby takes too much damage, they start crying. What the fuck type of statement is that? I'm just also generally confused as to what this thing is. Like, it didn't do damage to me. That did. I'll just have the enemy spawn on me, I guess. Well, I'm about halfway there, in terms of time. And just... yeah, I'm just more confused by this game than anything. Okay, I can't say confused. Okay, non-human is like just... that game's just on another plane of reality, and I just can't understand it. Oh, and falling off... okay. Yeah, you see, a baby climbing on furniture and playing like the floor is lava, and, like, you know, spraying like annoying family members. Like, that's a good idea. Having, you know, the baby, you know, instantly bite and fall off. That's also a fun idea. But, like... I don't know. Game's kind of like a bit of a nothing burger. No, that actually does damage me. What? Was that just an obstacle I have to work around? Like, what even is it? Yeah, so spraying it just gets rid of it. Oh, I can also go in between the textures here. Or just have someone spawn in on me. Okay. Again, I don't know, this... oh, level 2. Oh, we're in the red room this time. Still have 30 seconds left. Yeah, no, this game just kind of exists, I guess. I know, there's like a nugget of a good idea in here, but it's just... this isn't like the console or time. Like, do it. Yeah, no, what? Can I climb down the TV? Yes, I can. Oh no, the TV just kills me? What? Okay, time for some experimentation before we wrap things up. So, I can climb down the chair. Wait, hold on. So this game thinks I'm climbing down the chairs because they're, like, vaguely connected. But if I slip, I fall into the TV. Whatever, that was 3 minutes. That was Crybaby. You know what? I've been streaming for about an hour and a half. I'm going to take a very quick BRB, just stretch, limber up, and after that, we'll probably get through the rest of Action 52, and depending on how much time we have, I might actually go back to UFO 50, because, my god, playing this just makes me appreciate UFO 50 all the more. So yeah, I will be right back. And I am back, doing more Action 52. Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's see if I can get this. Okay, so Crybaby. Cryberry is what we played last, so now we are going on. Number 29, Slashers. So, going in, I'm expecting, I don't know, vaguely horror-themed stuff. No, what? We got the worst fucking high kick I've ever seen, and just an elbow, where I just, elbow fucking Spider-Man? Yeah, no, I just elbow or kick Spider-Man or whatever heck that's supposed to be. Oh, wow. So yeah, once an enemy appears on screen, I can't, move towards them. It's literally just a stand and bang. Just between two guys. I don't get a move. Man, Dead Fist from UFO 50 sounds so good in comparison right about now. Yeah, no, this is just going across an endless roof. I mean, at least we have two whole enemy types. But yeah, there's no, no real skill here. Rock'em Sock'em Robots, I think, has better skill than this. Yeah, I guess this is it. You know, for slashers, I was expecting at least a knife, okay? Okay, if the guy goes up, says, "Yeah, I'm a slasher." Oh, what do you got? You got you got a Bowie knife or something? Machete? Nah, man. I just got a steel-toe boot. Which, I mean, yeah, okay, stuff like elbows or getting kicked on soft tissue with maybe a studded boot or something. You know, that can cut someone. But you wouldn't call someone a slasher for it, you'd call them a thug. Oh, okay, so we just got to the end. Now we're back to... So we got past the world's longest roof. At least the subway makes more sense for, you know... for, a level like this. Okay, because, you know, it's long, can go on for a while. Again, New York's, public transit system, its subway system, is, isn't it, miles upon miles of, concrete and stuff that's been long since abandoned? You know, you could probably find, a bunch of chuds down there or something, right? Those, what is it? What's that movie, Chud? Cannibalistic, unhuman... dwellers or something? It was a pulpy, you know, B-movie, horror movie that took place in the subway of, you know... Well, I'm glad to know that we're in the subway. Kind of assumed that, but... Oh, hey, we actually have a boss! Or not. We just have enemy type number 3, who's just bigger. Maybe he appears instead of the woman? I wasn't really paying... Oh, no. So we have a third enemy type now. That's actually a record here. Oh, now we're back onto the roof. Well, that's been 3 minutes. That was slashers. Again, no idea why they were called slashers. No. Booters just doesn't sound good. Anyway, the crazy shuffle. Oh, this better be Oh, this is crazy! What the fuck? Okay, so touching the walls in this crazy shuffle of a maze kills you, so... Good to know. The shuffle sure is crazy. It's not like I can hit anything. Oh my god. I touch that? Yes, I can. So touching... So I have to touch, the artifacts here. Oh, it makes my bullets bigger? Well, at least, you know, killing some of these things in the crazy shuffle actually does something. Oh, no, but because these guys can, go through walls and just... Okay, I get the crosses, somewhat. You know, maybe these are, zombies or something. What I don't get is, whatever the heck those Fs are supposed to be, is it just, you know, the game kind of crapping out? Wait, what?! So they literally spawned one of the, you know... Oh, so it's temporary, so these things do... Okay, yeah, I was about to say, so what, they're gonna spawn these things and basically in an area I can't get them, ever. And I just got crazy shuffled. Man. You wanna... Okay, so this pathway just doesn't exist. Super. You know, again, I wasn't expecting much, and I didn't know what I was expecting, but this sure as hell wasn't what I was expecting from the crazy shuffle. So these black, purple, gray... Yeah, these purple and gray bats I can't do much against, but the red ones I can. Oh, I made it to level 2, I guess. Don't know how or why, but we're level 2 now. Yay. Do I just have to survive a set time? In the crazy shuffle? Look, I know I'm hung up on the name, but like that's... Aside from like, you know, just a basic-ass maze, that's like the only thing I have going here. Like, going off of for like information. That's all I got. Like, why is the shuffle so crazy? Is the shuffle the name of the, like, park we're in? Is the crazy shuffle, like, is this a sport? We have, like, crazy shuffle arenas? Is, like, the year 3222? And, like, the last known blood sport that's been allowed is the crazy shuffle, where you have, like, upwards of three juggermen, or women, juggernauts, who, you know, go through the crazy shuffle and try to disembowel the shuffler, the guy we're playing as. All the while they have to collect Fs and the righteous Ts or something. Like, there is no context I have for this. So, like, I don't know, I think the shit I pull out of my ass to, like, describe what's going on, I think has just as much merit as to, just as much merit compared to, like, everything else here. Oh shit, that's been 3 minutes. Okay, good. Let's head back and get out of the crazy shuffle. Fuzz power. Okay, I'm either expecting something involving cops, or I'm expecting, like, a dog, like the shaky dog. Okay. Oh, it has the horrendous jump controls here. The only other thing this has is, like, the... I recognize this theme as the Cheetamen theme. Oh, God. Oh, I lost my fuzz. Wait, so this does nothing. So the spin just does a spin. So, like, I kind of like the idea of, like, being this gremlin here. But, like... Yeah, what exactly am I supposed to do here? Yeah, just die, I guess. Just perish. Yeah, so the fuzz's like little spin dash here does nothing. I have like a bar at the top, but that doesn't mean anything. Like, I still take damage. I don't have a ranged attack that uses ammo. Pressing any of the directional buttons plus A doesn't do anything. I don't have like a drop spin or anything. I don't... Yeah, I just blew up just by touching them. You know, does anyone know about Penn and Teller's... Penn and Teller made like a game that never got released for the Sega Genesis. And basically, the whole point of the game was that, you know, it's pranks. It's a set of pranks as a video game. You know, you play with your friends, like you say, oh, you should play this. And the joke is that they sit back and play it. And like the most infamous game of that collection, that's like it never released, was Crazy Bus, or not Crazy Bus. That is a completely another bus-themed joke of a game. Desert Bus, where, you know, it's just a literal 8-hour drive from Tucson, Arizona to what's the one here? To Las Vegas. You know, meant to be like the most realistic video game of just, you know, doing a full 8-hour drive with nothing to occupy yourself. No radio, nothing. And, yeah, no, you have no radio, absolutely nothing to occupy yourself. And you do all that for a point. This game kind of feels like a... Did I just discover a wall jump tech? Can you wall jump and fuzz? Oh, We finally found our first enemy that isn't, like, hair-related. Just a guy dressed up as a bush. No. No, there is no way. There's no way a sentient bush is supposed to be a joke like that. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of Fuzz Power. Shooting Gal. Oh, Shooting Gallery. Okay. So, I don't know. I was expecting, like, you know, Maria from, from, like, the train heist and Lone Star. But no, it's a shooting gallery. Shooting gallery of, like, near infinite ammo, and again, if I turbo everything, I just prevent, you know, stuff from spawning. You know, I probably could, like, get, like, a caliper or a clamp or something to hold down this fire button. And, just see if the timer runs out or if it's, like, points. Also, I know of no shooting gallery that, like, lets you fire off of this much MPD. Because, like, the whole thing, like, most of these carnival games, is that they're rigged, right? It doesn't matter how good of a shot you are. They'll either, you know, limit out all its ammunition for you. Or, you know, like, they'll have some other way where you, you know, cheat. Like, the bullet doesn't shoot with enough force to actually knock shit over, you know? So, I don't know if, like, it's points-based or if we're going to be stuck on the screen from now till the end of eternity. Like, I feel... Oh. The game crashed. The game crashed again. It crashed going to the next level. Okay, I guess they weren't programmed to get enough points. So if that were just gonna reset again... That is, I think, 2 crashes right now. Back to this hellscape.
Make your selection now.
Jeez, okay. So yeah, no, that was a shooting gallery. Next is lollipops. You know, I've never gotten the point of, like, novelty suckers. Oh my god. Like, again, it's a lollipop, so it's not like, you know... Did I just explode into balloons? Like, again, ever since Meet the Pyro came out, I kind of associate, like, a lollipop with just, you know, the pure crushing power of a fire axe. But again, like, people are like, oh, hard candy, haha, it's not a weapon. Do I have fall damage? I don't want to find out. But just the sheer force that this man just brings down with this lollipop, like, there is power in his swings here. Like, I am genuinely impressed by this. Like, just with the power this guy is swinging down here, it's like cutting a log. Like, I buy the fact that everything that he hits with this thing just explodes into pieces. Like, just kaboom. Yeah, no, like, the animation here is actually, like, really good in the sense that it just sells the sheer unbridled power that John Lollipop here actually possesses. It can, like, explode a piece of hard candy in a single swing. Like, if this was a movie, if this was ever converted into a movie, I would legitimately expect this guy to be played by some like, Arnold Schwarzenegger or, you know, any other, like, really massive, like, 80s action hero, you know? You're just gonna be stuck there? Nope. Okay. Other than that, like, this is probably one of the most competent. Like, you're not stuck for, like, as stiff of a jump compared to, like, the ooze jump. But it's still pretty up there. You know, this is one of the more competent games in this pack. Like, a little dull, sure, but I take dull over frustrating for this. And again, just the animation of this is just fun. Just seeing this guy just bring down this lollipop just to completely obliterate, like, these candy people, it's weirdly satisfying. Like, if this was like an... You know what? No, I could totally see a game like this working as a joke. Like, take a game like, I don't know, Mortal Kombat or something, or make, like, a really, really gory, make like a really gory hack and slash or something like what is it? Not Splatterhouse. There was a there's like a Genesis like side scroller Super Nintendo kind of like side scroller beat 'em up where he played as like this massive hulking beast in a hockey mask, and you just beat the shit out of like, you know, haunted creatures and stuff. I forget, it's not Splatterhouse, Madhouse maybe? Had something to do with a house. Anyway. Oh, second level. And that's 3 level. I kind of want to see where this is going. It's like, this is actually surprisingly competent of a game. For Action 52, that's saying a lot. But yeah, get a game like that and instead just put a silly mode on it and just, you know, kind of play that way, you know? That's what I expect this game to be like. Oh, I just fall through the top of the screen. Okay, yeah, that's an extra 30 seconds. We are gonna stop there for Lollipop. Evil Empire. Well, that's descriptive. Yeah, I got a lot of those in games. Do we play as Evil Empire? No, we just... This takes place in an Evil Empire. Oh, just... Yeah, just get bowled over by ghosts, I guess? So, like, are we supposed to be a part of the Evil Empire? Or is it just where it takes place? I mean, that works. I mean, Elder Scrolls have been getting away for that for years, you know? You have, like, Morrowind and Skyrim and, actually, Oblivion. Well, Oblivion is a place in Elder Scrolls. It's just, you know, not like the main kingdom. Oh yeah, I guess that works. I just don't get the sense of scale here. Like, why isn't this called Micro Mike? Because everything here is micro. I wonder if I have fall damage. I probably do. At least I can, like, outrange everything. Like, I got that going for me in terms of, like, you know, levels and characters. Do I have fall damage? No, I don't. Huh. No, but I can't just get run over. Oh, I don't even know if I can reach that. No idea what the, like, little gems are for. Can I, like, fall off? Yes, I can. Yeah, so you got a limit of, like, 3 people spawning in. Oh, no, there is fall damage. I just hit the, ladder just to break my fall. Okay. Aside from needing a magnifying glass to see the sprites, this game's fine. Not great. Not bad, but not great either. Ah, shit. Yeah, no, it's a game. Yeah, and I should have gone with a 2-minute timer. Can I... There we go. Yeah, no, this is... Aside from, like, having to thread the needle a bit to, like, hit some shots here. Oh, I can jump. Don't know when I'd ever use it, but... Gotta jump. Oh, no, just got mowed down. So, again, are we, like, members of the Evil Empire? Or like, are we imposing, like, this Empire's, like, force of will onto, like, rebelling rebelling populace? Who, you know, are trying to get their freedom? Are we just, lone freedom fighter trying to fight our way against a crushing evil empire that is seeking out to, like, you know, put down the common man and their freedoms? Is it just we have to be in an evil empire to begin with, and this is just what the average person living here has to deal with? More questions than answers. And questions that are never going to be answered, because that's the time we have for Evil Empire. Nope, nope, we are leaving this place. We are leaving the Evil Empire. Yep. Sombreros. Okay. Oh. Let's see what we got. Okay. Wait, this is just Silver Sword. Oh! Wait, why are we stuck on the road? Is that a traffic cone? Okay. Yeah, this is just Silver Sword on, like, a much smaller screen. Wait, can we shoot the cars? You know what? I'm just gonna stay here. Like, if the only threat are the cars that come up... Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here, and I can just hold down the turbo, and I think I can win. Oh, no, we're starting to get evil sombreros. Yeah, no. This is sombreros. I know, there's always something fun. There's always, I find, something, like, incredibly fun about cars. And, like, cars as an obstacle in video games. Like, the one that comes to my mind is On It in Smash Brothers Melee, where just a car can just run you over if you're on the side of the road. Or, in, like, one of the Mortal Kombat games, one of the stage fatalities is just, again, you're fighting in a subway, so someone just throws you into the subway and you just get plastered. It's not like the same thing as, like, you know, getting hit by a car, but just, you know, playing in traffic in games leading to stuff like this, I just find, like, it's fun. It can be incredibly funny if it's, like, a multiplayer or something, you know? Like, people are duking it out or having, like, their own, like, little... having, like, their own little side issues or, you know, not paying attention to just be suddenly and unexpectedly just pasted by a truck. I think there was, like, this one little anime screen cap that was going around. It was, like, this chick who was, like, late for school. Oh, okay, now we're finally off the rip. Okay, we have more space to roll around in. See, this works. This kind of works as introduction where, you know, you have more limited stuff. You have, like, limited space to move, but you get familiar with the controls that it opens up and you can expect, you know, in a confidently made game, they, you know, start throwing more complicated enemy patterns at you, or maybe these other sombrero guys can, you know, fight back? Because these guys don't shoot us. As far as I'm aware, I'm just some dude who just shot up a neighborhood, booked it to the desert, and is making his way to the next town to just claim, like, his next set of victims. All the while, just innocent country folk are just, you know, running to the hills, trying not to be, you know, get caught by sombreros, like, deadly mowdown of, like, bullets. Yeah, no, like, again, there's no context to what I'm doing here aside from, like, the baseline premise, so, like, I'm stuck, you know, just trying to figure stuff out in lieu of, you know, some decent mechanics. Oh, I'm actually loading up a lot of slowdown. Guess you collect hats for points. And that's a lot of time for sombreros. Not the worst, but I was also able to cheese it pretty good. Storm over D. Storm over D. I can't. Oh, Storm over the... Is that Saddam Hussein? Okay, so we're... Oh, we're just a tank. We're a tank committing war crimes. Holy shit. Is that fucking a Saddam Hussein kaiju? Like, my god. Like, I think stuff like mini tanks can show you just how fun, like, tank combat can be, but, like... Wait a minute, it's Storm over the desert, right? Yeah, no, there's just the, yeah, there's just a Saddam Hussein cryptid. Yeah, I know, yeah, that's just... He just appears sometimes, I guess. Okay, the fact that I could also run over the other tanks is actually kind of funny. But no, I don't move fast enough to, like, hit anything. I can't go over the, I can't, hit the Saddam Hussein cryptid. Kaiju. Whatever you want to call it. But yeah, no. For a game titled Storm Over the Desert, this is looking kind of... I don't know, lush and meadowy. Okay, can I at least hit... Did he die? Oh no, I didn't start the timer. Wait, did he just bump into me and just vanish? Yeah, I'm just gonna put this on for another minute. Yeah, no, I'm just... Oh, okay, no. I can somehow get completely demolished by a single infantryman. Okay. Can't somehow... Also can't shoot Saddam. Yeah, no, this is... This is making me wish I was playing Me Tanks from We Play, you know? That little game where you, like, aimed with the control, the Wiimote and moved with the nunchuck and tried to, like, bank shots. Shells to defeat a bunch of tank installations. Yeah, that game. That was fun. I'd like to see another game like that. Like, either, like, oh, now we're finally at the desert. Okay. Oh, so we're just rolling out. So we're at the border of the desert. Now we're at the desert itself. Shame that's our minute. Yeah, no, that's our minute. So we are now going to move on to the next. Oh wow, we're finally on the final screen. Thank God. So we are going to now do 37, the Mash Man. What's he got? Potatoes or something? Oh no, this is much worse. Oh god, ugh. That is the worst. Oh, what? Oh, was that attack? Yeah, that is a knockoff Waddle Dee. Oh, so those are attacks, so those things will just hurt us? Can I, like, jump over them? Yeah, I don't have a health bar. Like, I can't see, like, how I'm getting hit. Those attacks are, like, next to impossible to find. Oh, those spikes also hurt us. Again, we now have decent jump controls here. Again, this is just Fuzz, but he decided to, you know, shave his shit and just throw clothes on. Oh wow, that is a hitbox. Okay. Yeah, no, it's just Mash Man. He mashes shit with his massive feet. I honestly don't know what to think about this. Like, yeah, it works for like a kid's game, I guess. But my hitbox is also the size of his massive fucking loafer, shoe, board, whatever you want to call these. My god. So yeah, no, I really don't know what to... This is Mr. Mash. You know, I'd be expecting some, like, variance in the level design here. But, like, even then, it's just, oh, do I jump on it or over it? Honestly, these cursed Waddle Dees, I think, are the best part of this entire game. Oh, level 2! It's purple now. But yeah, these cursed Waddle Dees are, I think are the best thing I've seen so far here. Jump on or over? Okay, has anyone ever here seen Kill Bill, that Tarantino flick? Well, spoiler warning, basically one of the villains in that movie, they get their eye torn out, and then basically just completely skushed by the main character. That is what this game is reminding me of these Waddle Dee enemies, just Kill Bill. Like, the weirdest, like, connection you could ever make, I think, between these two pieces of media, but here we are, I guess. 20 more seconds of this, so, okay, if there's any, like, comic book people, like, in the audience at all, is there, like, any comic book character whose, like, superpower is just straight up jumping on people and just crushing them? Like a platformer? So do you think Mr. Mash would fit in with, like, either the Marvel or the DC universe at this point? Or is he gonna be, like, one of those creepy joke characters who, you know, are just pathetic? Like, remember reading about a dog-welding face man? And that's 3 minutes. We are never going to figure out more about the superhero antics of Mash Man, and I quite frankly don't care. So number 38. They came. They came from where? Who knows? Oh. Oh, that at least actually had an intro. So, again, we have another space shooter, but this is more like, you know, Sinistar or Asteroids. And I should really play Sinistar on screen. Oh, so these, like, little space tumor neuron things. Oh, and, game crashed again. That's 4 crashes. I just want to be on the record. So we have to do another reset. Yeah, no, 4 crashes so far. Like, I know Unpatched, this game was like notorious for crashing, but I only thought it was like once or twice. I was not expecting this game to completely shit the bed this often.
Make your selection now.
So yeah, that was They Came, and they left just as quickly. Number 39, Laser League. Okay, this is what I was expecting Rocket Jockey to be. Again, another set of, like, you know, space shooters, sure. But no, when I expect Rocket Jockey, is that a fucking warp tank? Seriously, that enemy along the bottom of the screen. Hold on. I have to draw a comparison here. Okay, where is it? Warp tank, UFO 50, sprite. Okay, where is it? Rail heist, no. Onion delivery, no. Porgy, no. Which one was it? Which UFO 50 game was Warp Tank? Was that 30? No. Not Rail heist. 20 Warp Tank. Let's just see here, because I need to draw a comparison. We're going to go for large icons. No, you know what? We're going to figure this out. Yeah, I'm taking the time to make this comparison because I swear this thing looks like the Warp Tank. Where are we? Teleport trophy. Tank. Okay, here we are. Here's a tank sprites. Just gonna take this. I haven't been looking at much else in the pack, so I'm not spoiling it for myself. We're just gonna add this real quick. Hold on. Here we are. Yeah, this is the warp tank. It's like 1-to-1 almost. Like, I know this is just like sheer coincidence, but I mean, yeah, no, this is coincidence, but like, you can't not tell me that these aren't the same thing. Yeah, no, I'm just glad after the XL3 kind of bombed, or no, that was on the XL2. I'm just glad that once the XL2 bombed, the warp tank actually got some work in some other games. So yeah, I'm just going to continue for like another 2 minutes. I just could not be the only one who saw that. But yeah, no, honestly, like playing UFO playing Action 52 really does make me appreciate like just how much game development as itself has come along. The point where, again, this game was made by like, again, a dev team of 4, strict guidelines in like 8 months. With, you know, very limited resources. Now, again, like years and years later, like this was 80s, right? Oh my god, this is almost 50 years later. 40 years later. No, this was 91. This was 91. 91 to 01's 10. Yeah, this is 30 years later, which is still absolutely nutty. Still completely bonkers in terms of, like, time. But in that much time, like, a team of relatively smaller, but still much more skilled developers without, like, official... Not much in the way of backing, I think. I need to look more into the dev kit. Or the devs behind UFO 50, at least in terms of its funding. But they get to produce something of this scope, but with far, far, far greater polish, and far, far, far greater, like, joint identity. Like, the only reason why Action 52 is known is because it's a lot of games. It's a game collection. My god. Because it's a game collection on the NES that is incredibly bad and incredibly rare. And that's, like, the only reason why it has, like, any notoriety. I'm not gonna lie, if this game was just okay... If this game was just okay, it would not be remembered nearly as much. So, just going back to this and just taking a look at how hard it is to make a bunch of games that are polished, share a cohesive theme, and are something you want to play and go back to, it is fucking mind-boggling. And this actually does give me a greater appreciation for what UFO 50 is, even though I haven't finished yet. But with that, we're now down to the final 10 games. So after that, we are going to Billy Bob. Oh. So I have a shoot. Oh, this thing's trying to be Prince of Persia. Well, I don't have infinite or limited ammo. How do I do that? Okay, so holding up lets me do, like, the climb. Okay, so I just go to the next screen and die, I guess. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, holding up lets me do the super jump. Oh, so I just have to hold up. I don't have to hold up and jump. No, I can't even make that gap. So it's weird seeing, like, a Prince of Persia-esque game here. Like, the animations are, like, incredibly good. I have the shoot. I can't make the jump. So it's like I have to be running. I have to be running to make the, like, long jump. But, like, it doesn't give you enough space to do the running long jump. So you either have to have, like, some task-level precision here. Yeah, you have to have, like, some task-level timing in order to get anywhere with this. Okay, I guess I have invulnerability frames there. And the jump is way too stiff, so even after, you know, you have, like, some mechanical nuances here, like, you don't even, like, make it far enough. Like, there's not even a point to using the gun yet. Yeah, nothing. I got, like, another minute. I can try, like, burn through and try to figure something out here, but, like, I think I'm screwed. Yeah, how did they make this game two-player? Oh, no. Yeah, how did they make this game two-player? Like, I'm genuinely, like, kind of shocked at this. You know what? No, I'm actually breaking my rule here. I do not have the patience for this. We're stopping that at 2 minutes. So, the City of Doom. Is that the capital of the evil empire? Oh, no, it's just... Yeah, I'd say this is a City of Doom, alright. Buddy's hanging off the side of the building and people are dropping their dinner and bowling balls on this guy. My god. Oh, now I have a health bar. Okay. Like, is everything here a one-hit kill? Wait. I don't even have to be on the building. I can just kind of hang off it a bit. Oh, no. Hitting a window. Hitting a window and climbing over it damages you. You know, if you're hanging off of a building in a City of Doom, okay, I'd be expecting, you know, that to be like your entrance point. You know, you want to climb into a window, you know, just to get off of it. And, you know, out of whatever this hellscape is. Okay, you'd expect, like, you know, climbing a building, everything would be boarded up or something, then, like, your little point at the end of the level would be your window. and then I know like an evil mob or something from the city of Doom will kick you out. Will kick you out for chasing. You have to run and jump to another building, and they try to chase up after you again. Like that's how I'd expect a level like a game like this to progress a bit. Oh no, I can't tell if we're just ascending into space, or if we've just been climbing this building for so long it's night. Like either one of these are just like horrifying implications about this city. Yeah, keep pulling down the fire button and just keep an eye out on, oh no, we do have an alien fly thing? Okay. Wait, it does look like I have a spray device. Is this what I'm here for? Like, instead of contracting out, like, a lift? Or something, or, I don't know, here's a thought, maybe going inside the building, like, if you have to, like, if for no other... Oh, what the Well, and I have to start at the bottom of this. Like, if you have to, like, do this whole climb along the side of the building thing in order to, like, spray whatever the heck, that super moth is, would it make more sense just to climb up inside the building? And then just kind of hang out and then climb? More to the point, I know I'm being, like, very pedantic about this. But I know that the longer I kind of play Action 52, like, my patience with this game just kind of, like, wanes, like, ever more. Okay. It's not even a city. We're not in a city. It's a building. Why isn't it called the Building of Doom? I don't know. Like, ugh. Yeah, no. Oof. Yeah, after this, I'm so putting in Action 52 just to drink it up, because this is a completion. It's not, like, hard, it's not super challenging, but it just kind of drains the soul, you know? Notice we're finally back. Oh, no, that's been 3 minutes. We are out of the City of Doom. We are finally out. Bits and Peace. Or, as I'm guessing next, Bits and Pieces. Yep. Oh. Oh, this is a fun concept. So I guess I just jump over. I just don't have any, like, attacks. It's just, you know, kind of shamble around as, like, Zombie Man, Frankenstein. Oh, okay. Okay, that's our pitch. Okay. Yeah, no, aside from just being, like, again, I wish I had a health bar to tell, like, you know, I wish I had a health bar to see how much health I had, but aside from just, like, jumping, and again, we're back to having smooth jumping controls. I legitimately don't get how you have two games that are platformers that, you know, share the same genre, share the same, like, wait, what the fuck is that thing? Okay, alien from... Oh, and you dissolve to nothing. Okay. Again, I wish I had a health bar to, like, kind of see, you know, where I'm coming from. But, like, again, most of, like, your platformer levels are just, you know, flat planes, no real level design. Aside from just going forward and having enemies spawn at random, and basically trying to get over the jump here. You have so many games that share this formula, but you can't get your jump physics consistent. Like, again, this is coming from a guy who has no programming knowledge whatsoever, can barely draw, okay, should not touch an instrument. So basically what I'm saying is, I make it absolutely dog shit game dev. But you'd think that if you're gonna do, like, a bunch of games really quickly, what you do is that you'd probably make, like, you know, make a handful of engines that control similarly and just satisfying enough to push a product out. And then just slap sprites and backgrounds over top of it. And maybe change your backing track. Oh, level 2. Oh, now we have next to invisible skeletons. Because, you know, having, like, a gray and white enemy on a gray and white background. Background. I should probably take a sip of more tea. Like, the main character, they did a good job with, like, the main character here. Okay, he has, like, a black outline on his back that helps him stick out, and they chose a good shade of green. The thing is, since you're mostly looking at the guy's torso anyway, it doesn't matter that the gray kind of blends in a bit. Ooh, oh, that's a fun little cross. Like, they were starting to shape up and, you know, add more to the backgrounds here. But yeah, no, like, they made a good choice with the main character. He sticks out, easy to, like, identify amidst all this chaos. Kind of pops out. It's like the center of the screen, he's like the one thing you notice. Definitely gonna watch this VOD later. Go for it. But yeah, no, yeah, like, they did a good job with the main character here. I don't get why they didn't do the same thing with all the enemies. Ooh. Well, there's the third level, and there's 3 minutes. Oh, we finally have grass! That's a step in the right direction. So yeah, we are going to get the hell out of here from bits and pieces. And after that, it's... Okay, we have bits and pieces and bleeps and blips. Which I swear is going to be beeps and blips, because what else do you do with blip? Yeah, beeps and blitz, bits and pieces, slices and dices. Oh shit, 1-ups? Oh, nice. Oh no, 1-up is an extra life. What is this? An extra hit, maybe? Again, this isn't the worst space shooter in the background. That would have to go to game number 5, and I can't remember what it is, aside from the fact it just gives me an aneurysm. Oh, so the extra lives are just, you know, being able to take a hit. Yeah, I was about to say, why the Lego? Why? Yeah, no, I don't get it. Like, and this is gonna No? It's just background? I was legitimately expecting this Lego to, like, instantly murk me. Like, again, I'm worried about touching a wall and just immediately eating shit. Again, I don't get it. But yeah, in terms of, like, you know, other, like, space shooters, I'm gonna guess this is space because, you know, the starry background. Like, since it's beeps and blip, or bips and bleeps, bleeps and blips, and blips and kibbles and bits and pieces. Like, I think the pitch here is, instead of, like, being a spaceship doing spaceship combat things, or maybe, like, a computer chip trying to, like, fight a virus or something, and we have, like, all the computer opponents and Lego parts in the background. Because, like, I've looked apart at some old motherboards, and, like, some of the, like, little heat sinks kind of look like these, like, squarish pieces in the background. Maybe that's what we're doing here. Maybe. This is just me trying to... Oh, okay. Okay, what the... What... Okay, we lost all our extra lives, and instead we just have this hyper-aggressive thing. Oh, no, this is the fuck you room. These things just home in on you and just kill you, I guess. My god. And I can't, like, aim independent of movement, so these things are just gonna, like, swarm me and eventually kill me. Still have 2 levels, or a minute left in this. Yeah, no, so... This is probably the best shooter, like, space shooter I've played in this pack. But again, that's not saying much. I think the other games, I put them at, like, I don't know, a 3? Like, literally barely functional. This I put, like, a 4, where it's just... There's ideas here, but your execution's bad. This reminds me of Overbold. You know what? I can see it. Doesn't give me as much of a Overbold vibe. I know, Overbold, for me, Overbold reminds me a lot more of, like, Smash TV. Just because it's more of a twin-stick shooter. Like, there's similarities, I guess. I know, this kind of just reminds me of just, like, a generic shooter. I think the shop for Overbold really adds a lot to it. That and you have interesting character design. Now, this is rich coming from a guy whose avatar is, like, the most generic-looking UFO in the face of the Earth, so I can't really complain. At least I'm more than just a Rhombus, you know? Oh. Yeah, this does have some good this does have some NES crunch. Oh, hey, we're back here again. And that's 3 minutes. We are leaving that place. Manchester. So I'm expecting some British thing, where maybe we're going down to, like, a pub or something, getting a pint or two. That's my expectation of going to Manchester. Or it's just gonna be some dude. Yeah, just some dude. With the wimpiest jab known to, like, almost all of... And we're back to the shitty ooze jump. Like, my god. This punch has no range. Like, okay, granted, this is the time in gaming where trying to find, like, a side-scrolling weapon is a huge challenge. Like, people didn't know back in the day to, you know, if you're gonna have a weapon, it should go more than, like, you know, an inch from your player, you know? It should be a satisfying wind-up, shootout, and you get a good range, and, like, good understanding of your character's range and power. Like, visually. They can actually reach out and, you know, punch things. Okay, that's what you'd expect. So they didn't have that. So, fine, fair enough. Like, they're still trying to learn. No, this is 91. They have plenty of examples to go off of here. Oh, finally the punch, like, connected. Unless I can use this to kind of, like, you know, slow my descent. Slow my extent to an extent. Ooh. Okay, so you can do, like, some fun tech with this. I know, punching the air with enough concussive force to, like, slow your descent, that could be a fun mechanic. But, yeah, no, Manchester, I don't know, I guess maybe Manchester's like a musician, judging by all the note blocks here. And I'm not gonna lie, I jumped on one of these note blocks, half expecting it to, like, spring me up like in Mario. Like, I know Mario, like, note blocks are just, like, a universal, like, symbol. Like, what is this? Like, what was that, a half beat? Like, I don't know my musical notation at all. So, like, yeah, maybe this is, like, a half beat, maybe Manchester, you know, he has, like, the ponytail, the, cherry red pants. You're the party house rock. Oh, god, maybe. You know what? Yeah, you might be right on that. But with that, like, not what I was expecting, not the most off-the-wall thing, but at the same yeah, we could be Party House Rocker. I mean, those are some clearly, like, overly stylish, like, punk haircuts. I know, isn't Britain known for, like, its rock and punk music cultures? Maybe Manchester here is, like, a more traditional artist from somewhere in the UK, and he's kind of had it with like, you know, the UK's, like, punk rock culture, and he decides to take to the streets to correct the taste of music one way or another. Well, that's 3 minutes, so as far as we know, Manchester just doesn't do much anymore. 45, finally, like, near the last bit. My god. 45, the boss. Now, my god, this man is the boss. This is a... Oh god, this plays so slowly. I don't know what I was expecting, but a lizard person. And that's, like, the only way I can, like, mentally kind of comprehend what I'm looking at. A lizard man in an Uncle Sam getup with some type of machine gun, just taking to the streets of whatever city this is. And you know what? I kind of like this city. It's nice. I've always been a sucker for, like, city landscapes at night. I know, I've always liked the lights. But yeah, having, like, again, a lizard person just shooting up the streets of, I don't know, pick any city you want. New York, Chicago, Vancouver, London, England, Paris, whatever. Just, yeah, I think a guy like that just actually earned the title of boss. Like, Big Boss, get out of here. Boss Lizard McGee, whatever you want to call this guy, is the real boss. And it runs like molasses, my god. Like, this, visually, I think this is one of, like, the best things in, like, the game here. But, like, it runs so slowly, the gun doesn't have any oomph to it. And again, the level design here is pretty much all the same throughout all of Action 52. Take a flat plane. What the hell killed me? But yeah, no, just take a flat plane, scatter some enemies intermittently. You can actually hear the code screaming in pain. I think you're right. Hold on. Hold on. I think that was actually just me shooting someone. Which, you know, having a couple... Yeah, no, that is the enemies dying. Like, my god. Oh, when the enemies die, not when you die. Okay, I misread that. Yeah, no. That pretty much is at this point. It's just being forced to render so much, so quick. I can't... You know what? Okay, you know what? I would totally read, like, a comic miniseries. I would totally read a comic miniseries about a gator man just, you know, cleaning up crime in, like, you know, a terrible vigilante, like, style way. I know, I think there's a story to this guy that needs to be told, but Action 52 is not it. I wish I would... The sequel to UFO 50 should be UFO 52. You know what? If they ever do UFO 52... Also, if they ever do a sequel to UFO 50, they have to call it Area 51. I will stand by that. They have to call it Area 51. And that is 3 minutes. Dead ant. Yeah, this is the other ant-themed level. So, dead ant. Oh. Ugh. Oh, wow, there's, like, no punch to that. Again, I can't see my projectile, so I have no idea where it's going to land. Yeah, if these things get to the... Okay, I thought if these things get to the bottom, like, you can't get killed. Because they'll, like, just walk up to you and then just run you over. Again, like, there's so many mistakes here that just don't really... You think that they'd learn over, like, some level of development here. Not having your shots be the same type as the one in the background. So I can actually see where I'm aiming. From the Discord, would you rather play Dead Ant or Combatants? I have not played Combatants. Given UFO 50's general... Oh hey, now we're dealing with flies. But yeah, dealing with the UFO 50's general level of... Oh, we got spiders now. Okay, now we're getting some enemy variety. You see, this isn't a bad idea. But yeah, given UFO 50's general level of polish, I will take anything... Anything UFO 50 over Action 52 any day of the week. My god, I've been only playing for a minute. Oh, so yeah, no, these green ants just instantly kill you. Ooh, and I have such a low rate of fire. That's right. Oh, no, I'm dead. Goodbye. Oh, wait. No, that's it. Minute and a half. This feels so much longer than a minute and a half. I shit you not. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna have enough time at the end of the stream tonight, where I'll probably get through like 1 or 2 more games from I'm getting these crossed, from UFO 50. So I'm probably gonna be going through Combatants after this, because like I need a cleanser. I need a palate cleanser from this shit, I am not gonna lie. Let's clear this out and hopefully get, like, another level, or I just need to burn about 45 more seconds. Man, the fire rate in this is so slow, so, like... Okay, there can be, like... Here's the thing I'm thinking. You can have, like, 2D shooters that are more about precision, or you can have 2D shooters that are also more about, you know, just overwhelming, like, volume of fire. Like, there's space for both. Dead Ant looks like its core mechanics are just from its slow rate of fire and, like, larger enemies. Okay, there's... Oh, I'm just dead. It feels like, you know, this would be a game based more around, you know, precision, right? But the thing is, like, the shots don't travel fast enough, and you can't see them. So it's, like, next to impossible to, like, line up your shots and aim and get those, like, precise shots you need in order to, like, actually win. And that's been 3 minutes, thank God. So, like, you could have, like, differences in, like, you know, game types here, but again, just, there's not enough support for them. Hambo. Like Rambo? Oh, God. Okay, when I expect a game like Hambo, okay, This is the exact opposite of what I was expecting. Okay, I was expecting like a pig or a boar, you know, just kind of carrying like a whoops, carrying an M60 under his belt, like under one shoulder. Okay, and like an RPG in the other one. Okay, just shooting rockets and bullets in the air like nobody's business. Okay, I was expecting like a pig-themed war game. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting whatever this is. And again, we're back to the shitty... No, I have no attacks. I got nothing. Hambo here is a pacifist. Back to the shitty ooze jump, too. Okay, it's like a shittier Donkey Kong. Yeah, this is like an actual shittier Donkey Kong. Let's try this. Can we? Okay, we can outrun it. So we're on level 4, which is just like another version of level 1. Okay. What the hell? Oh no, that's just a stick of dynamite. Okay, just blow me up, why don't you? Oh, come on, that thing spawned on top of me. Like, a platformer like Donkey Kong could use a spiritual successor. Like, I'm not being facetious here. Yeah, Hambo's Adventure. Oh, Hambo's Adventures. Still got 2 minutes. Or a minute left on this. Like, I can see a game like this working, just... Again, you need to have better, You need to have... Oh, motherfucker. Like, I can't climb a ladder and... Oh, I can. Okay, good. Shit. Like, a game like this could work. You could have, like, levels that are mostly about, like, climbing ladders and, you know, jumping over barrels. And, you know, just get to the end. And focus more on that. Like, that is a, you know, gameplay loop that would work. But there is absolutely no polish here, and the controls are too stiff to pull it off, like, comfortably. Like, every time I jump over something, it's not like a satisfying bling-ding. It's me apprehensively holding my breath, making sure that the jump physics work here. Or, you know, not get run over or bowled over by, you know, literal bowling balls as they spawn in. I mean, it looks like this game spawns in enough extra lives, like, to compensate for it. But, like... Even still... Oh, God, now we're back to, like... Oh, that is an eyesore. I don't know what it is, but this shade of purple and gray just do not work. You know what? It's been 3 minutes. I'm gonna see if I can get to the end of this level, because at this point, Morbid Cure... Nope, we're done here. We are done here. I don't care how many lives I have. Okay. Time Warp. There's probably... What's that? Who does that song? Okay, we're in another loopy land. It's not as jarring as Non-Human. I know, Non-Human is just, you know, weird and just nonsensical to the point, like... Because there's, like, a bit of seriousness and gravity to it. That, like, you know, kind of grounds it. I don't know. Time? Eh. I think this game is just supposed to be weird. I know. This isn't as, like, mind-numbingly confused. Time Warp tickers. Oh, wow. You can tell at this point my attention span for these games has been shot. Get that "Don't hug me, I'm scared" stuff out of here. Yeah, no. I was trying not to think about that. In all seriousness, though, I loved those shorts. I really like the TV show. I hope "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared" actually, like, I hope there's another season put out of it. I really do. I guess so. I really do want to see that series, like, kick off some more. But yeah, no, like, this game is just okay, just phase through the floor. Or not. Yeah, this game is trying to be, like, very... time warp tickers. Yeah, this game is trying to be, okay, that little flick animation is actually not bad. Like, you can tell they had, like, a nice frame of reference. And, like, there's a little bump, a flip. It's 2.5? 2.5 fingers? Like, 2 fingers and a thumb? Ooh. Glover Remake is looking pretty awful. I have never played Glover. I have never played Glover. I didn't really grow up with an N64. Like, I had like a cousin who used to have an N64, and I'd only played that at their place like every couple of years, since just distance was absolutely insane. Making a Steam remaster, might try that. Huh. I don't know, maybe. I don't think... Like, I don't even know much about Glover at all, aside from it's a glove that just kind of does glove things. But yeah, no, I ended up missing out a lot on, like, a bunch of N64 stuff. Like, I've played... Okay, I'll give an example. I played... That's 3 minutes, we are out of here. I played, Majora's Mask. Or not Majora's Mask. I played Ocarina of Time up to Dodongo's Cavern. But the thing is, the copy I had, the save battery didn't work. I still think I have it, but now it just never boots up, ever. I may have to crack it apart and try to get it to work. But the save battery failed, so I couldn't, like, get further than, like, I couldn't get further than Dodongo's thing, because I'd have to leave that thing running and just go in a single attempt. So that's all I really had. But in terms of, like, N64 stuff, the only N64 games I think I played... Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, Smash 64, and I think maybe Toby Hawk's Pro Skater and 180 Snowboarding are there. Yeah, no, like, I can play a lot more N64 games, and I do plan on, I've been, like, to Jigsaw. Did the game just crash? Hold on, I just half-heartedly selected something. Is that crash number 5? Okay, I need to see if this is repeatable.
Make your selection now.
Yeah, I need to see if this is repeatable. Hold on. Jigsaw. Yeah, Jigsaw just crashes. Okay, we don't actually have to play Jigsaw. Okay. Some games just don't outright work on emulators. What are you talking about? I'm playing this on my totally legitimate, super-duper console that, if you poke at it the right way, can run nearly every single game. What do you mean I'm emulating? What do you mean I'm not playing a rare game that costs thousands of dollars? That's terribly bad, and no one in the right mind would pay money for it. Who am I kidding? There is no one who is going to cease and desist this game. Ninja Assault. But you couldn't afford the extra S? Okay, so Ninja Assault. I'm expecting a Double Dragon-esque beat 'em up or a platformer like Mark the Ninja. Pick for that, maybe we can play Cheetamen too. No, I am... No. Nuh-uh, I am... So yeah, honestly, about what I expected here. Honestly, yo, that is a flip. Okay, so this is another version of slashers. Oh god, I don't think I have anything to do with Cheetamen 2. Pretty much. That's all I've been doing, like, for Whoa, holy fuck, that is a fast-moving dog. Oh, wait a minute, is that supposed to be water? Like, is this white stuff supposed to be water being reflected? Like, I'm not gonna lie, for NES, like, audio stuff, or audio cues, this isn't half bad. Ooh. Ugh. Yeah, no, this is not half bad. Like, I'm talking about in terms like this, yeah. Like, I've heard worse for, like, audio sampling. This is surprisingly good. Again, that's kind of a low bar to entry here, but... Wait, I can walk into the... What am I standing in? So yeah, this is more competent than slashers, judging by the fact that the enemy types actually do different things. Yeah, judging by the fact that the enemies actually can do different things, I have a useless jump so far, and I can move around while an enemy's on screen. There's also just... Yeah, no, it's weird. There's, like, no sense of depth. It's like trying to be a beat-em-up, but there's no drop shadow, and... Yeah, no, there's... Oh! Okay, a dog just exploded into me. But, yeah, this is more polished than slashers. I'll give it that. Still very rough around the edges. I have no idea if this guy is, like, wearing a hood, but has, like, his shirt has, like, his chest out. Or if he just has, like, a big chin. Now, I'm gonna say this. I have a track record a lot for, like, misinterpreting, like, a bunch of older sprites. Like, if it ever, like, if I can compile a list of, like, enough of them, I think I'll do, like, a little, like, half session or something, just trying to draw out my interpretation of, like, sprites I can never, like, kind of, like, get perspective on. Holy fuck, those dogs do not give you time to react. Yeah, no, that's... Oop. Yeah, this ninja's just a... I don't have much else to add here. Like, it's a better version of slashers. Which isn't saying much, but the fact that there's a game in this that is objectively better than an earlier game of this, that's a good thing. It's like they learned some of their lessons and then kind of improved upon what they learned. Number 51. Robbie Robot. Oh, no. Robbie and the Robots. Oh my god, what the hell is Robbie? Now we're back to, like, some slightly better... Now we're back to, like, some slightly better, you know, controls here. But again, all I can do is just... You know what? Screw it. We're gonna turbo. The turbo I'm gonna hold left for 3 minutes. Yeah, I was about to say that Robbie here, like... Again, he's supposed to be, like, your typical, like, robot, you know, nerd, geek. He tinkers with machines all day, and now it's the only one who can save it. As, you know, gonna make a joke about, you know, him being like Steve Urkel, but my god, with the turbo on here, Robbie is just wrecking the robots. I do not want to get in the way of his rampage. Yeah, level 2. Okay, we're now in the hell dimension. Okay, so I can no longer just hold left. No longer just hold left and outrun, literally outrun the bullets. I just have to just do that, okay. So I can't shoot and jump at the same time, which makes this strategy of just holding down the turbo and just going apeshit just not work on the second level. So this is working fine. Not very engaging, but it works. You know, I've heard, I remember hearing I hear it talk about, like, depending on the game, you give players, like, enough high skill ceiling stuff, they will eventually learn to optimize the fun out of the game, you know? Like, oh, what? What? Okay, just demolished. Nope, just fall through the top of the screen and get mulched. Okay. Yeah, you see, like, if a game's, like, designed a certain way, the most effective way to play a game can also be, like, the least fun. I can see people, like, try to use boring but effective strategies that will, you know, let them slip by a game, but, you know, not necessarily engage up all its mechanics, and not necessarily, you know, it's good enough to pass, but not good enough to do anything. So you get, like, a worse experience out of the whole ordeal, and the only person to blame is, like, yourself, or sometimes the developers for, like, designing a system around. Like, I've heard some people criticize, like, Metal Gear Solid 5, for instance, for optimizing, like, the most optimal way to play that game is, you know, less lethally, but, you know, you limit a bunch of your... Oh, okay, I'm surprised I could even, like, make that jump. But, like, the most optimal way to do that, like, that helps you, like, play that game is, you know, going, like, less lethal routes. That's 3 minutes. Robbie is never gonna deal with robots again. Oh, and we're at Cheetamen. So, just to finish that thought, like, at least in, like, that game, like, less lethal options, like, limits what you can do, and it's, like, a harder thing, but you get more reward out of it. I don't feel anything about optimizing the fun of Robbie the Robot, just for how, like, mind-glazingly numb, frustrating, or just confusing this whole Action 52 debacle's been. So to round things off, at least for Action 52 for the night, we are going to be devoting... You know what? I'm going to be devoting 15 minutes. Cheetamen 2. Oh, that font. The Action Game Master was at home playing his video game when suddenly an arm reached outside of the TV and pulled him inside. When he looked up, he saw 3 gigantic yellow bodies. It was the Cheetamen. He began to explain that Cheetamen told of the enemies here in the game world. Don't worry, we will fight for you. You know, the Cheetaman ran off, and now, the Cheetamen. You know, in this day and age, if I saw, like, 3, during this game, you will have 3 Cheetamen. A different one in every second level to fight for you. Okay, thanks for interrupting me. But yeah, in this day and age, if I was, like, came up to the street, like, ignoring the whole getting pulled into the game world here, if I was just surrounded by, like, 3, like, massive anthropomorphic animals, at this point, I don't think I'd even blink. Ares uses wooden clubs and martial arts skills to defeat enemies on the first 2 levels. What, you couldn't have given the martial arts guy some tonfas? Oh. The worst Izakaya ever! Oh, this doesn't do... Oh, these are just boxes. They don't do anything. Oh, God, I think you're right. But, like, if there's one thing I know about, like, Cheetamen here, okay, it's that this game was, like, the main love child, like, power, like, you know, it was supposed to be the system seller here. The actual good thing to come out of the game. Yeah, this music actually works. Like, it's rough, but I can see it working. Oh, no, ladder doesn't do anything. Now does it do something? There's amazing oh, I'm gonna have to take a look at this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at that at some point in the future here. Look, yeah, no, there's the bats from Lights Out. Or, no, the Illuminator. Like, this was supposed to be this powerhouse of this whole game. Why, in God's name, instead of making 52 shitty games on a tight deadline, instead of, you know, making with one magnum opus, just make one game. Like, this game has, like, the most visual fidelity and the biggest, like, there's actual level design here. Like, this is supposed to play, like, you know, not a traditional platform, but more like, you know, a beat-em-up, right? So we actually have, like, depth here. We have... Oh, now we're back to, like, an action platform. But, like, you have depth. You have, like, differences in levels here. Okay, now we're to a more traditional platform. Like, we have Saddam Hussein again. Like, this could work. Like, this could have worked as its own game that just, again, derivative as hell, trying to ape, you know, no pun intended, trying to ape, you know, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or whatever. Fine. Oh, hey, look, it's the spikes from, like, Mashman. Like, the fireballs from that Dragon game in the beginning. That bat's probably from somewhere, I don't remember where. Like, like, your attack has, like, you know, it has, like, reach, it's easy, like, it's easily told what they are, like, you know what you're going from here. You have a clear, like, extension indication for, like, where your ranges are. You can do it while jumping. Your hitboxes don't intersect. Like, this is a solid 5. Like, for the era, I would put this as a 5. Like, this game, it just works, it's functional, it has some ideas here. If they devote actual bosses, Like, if they actually devoted time and effort here to, like, you know, make this one game, it could have worked! You're already on a time crunch, just focus on the one project. You already have a working prototype. Hercules, as the largest of the three, uses his raw strength as his only weapon. Jump if you can, but must fight others. What? Oh. Oh, never mind. Like, if you gave, like, 3 characters... Oh, look, the Ooze from Ooze. Look, there's actual depth in, like, spiders from Dead Ant. That thing from the robot game. Like, again, unique background. Oh, what the fu- Okay, I guess Hercules just got hammered. Yeah, honestly, this game only goes to shit when, you know, you start throwing a bunch of projectile enemies here. Character with a larger hitbox, where, like, level design just doesn't, you know, accommodate him. Like, this could work! This could have, if this game was given the sole focus of the devs here, or if I don't get, you know, just Rambo'd. Like, it could be fine. Again, we have beat 'em up to platform. Like, this could work as, like, a segmented thing. The first level is, like, an outdoor beat 'em up. You go to, like, the, you know, the boss's fortress for the area. And then kind of, like, changes off to, like, a 2D platformer. I know, if you want to keep, like, a fighting game-esque spin on things, or, like, a beat-em-up-esque spin on things, make it like Kirby's, Kirby Superstar, the Kirby games, where, you know, all the abilities have, like, different, you know, different moves you can do with, like, you know, a side input or, like, an angle. Or, you know, you can, like, press up and down at the same time, do, like, a cool trick or something. Again, a health bar would be nice, but, like, this is the most competently made game in the bunch. Actual level design, different enemy types. It generally blows my mind that, again, there could have been something here with the time effort, with all the time and dev effort that went into, like, 50 mediocre to non-functioning games at best, going back to this. Which, again, or, like, most games that came on the shelves for the NES at this time that weren't, like, first-party developers, this could have been half-decent, especially for the era. But, no, you just made the baffling decision to, like, cram a shit ton of games. I won't understand it. I legitimately do not understand it. So we're currently at 7 out of 15 minutes for the Cheetamen. So, yeah, no, it's just... It's weirdly frustrating, I'm gonna say. Because, like, again, every other game in here is either, like, a decent vertical slice from a junior dev, like, someone's first attempt at, like, a Game Maker project. Just so boring, I can't even remember them. Or just play so frustratingly that it's off. And this game just oozes above the rest just by being vaguely competent. Like, it's baffling. It really is. It really is baffling. And actually finally getting, like, to play this, like, it's not as bad as people exaggerate it to be. It's not like, you know, to me, in my opinion, and just my opinion, is that no game, I think, can ever be as bad as E.T. just for how much it, like, damaged the industry. And almost, like, set the entire industry back. And caused, like, an entire crash in the market. Okay, until we get another game that, like, does, like, a great crash that, like, completely blows, like, the gaming industry into the water. Which, given now that we have an indie scene these days, ironically, an indie scene that would prop up a game collection like this and could, you know, support, like, these smaller dev projects, which, back in '91, just couldn't really be a thing. Especially on, like, console releases. Like, until we get something that crashes both AAA and, like, AAA, AA, and, like, all the, like, everything in between. Like, nothing will ever be as bad as E.T. for me, because it did that. Like, E.T., like, kicked off the video game crap. Action 52 is nowhere near that bad, but my god, it has definitely, like, lived up. Just a bloated mess of, like, games that I would put as, like, a 3 out of 10. And keep in mind, for me, like, to be a game for a 1 for me is just, it does not work. It is a literal broken mess of a game that does not function. Oh wait, no, Action 52 literally had games that crash on boot up. There was literal ones in this collection. With this game maybe capping out, for me, like, at a 4. A 4 basically just being, if 5 is like the average game, I would not, like, take a breath at. 4 would be just below average. Rough, maybe not polished, just maybe not completely put together. That would be this. But the fact that there's so much bloat of everything else in between, it does leave like a bit of a frustrating sour taste in my mouth after just going through this. Especially seeing that, you know, they put out all the stops here, and you got a 4. If you focused all your other efforts, you maybe would have gotten something half decent and maybe could have propped up the whole franchising deal this thing wanted to do. But at the end of the day, just no. And like the entire project's worse off for it. I mean, at least we got a good theme out of it, but my god. By the way, I guess this is supposed to be a kangaroo. So we got 5 more minutes left of Action 52. And looks like this is where the level design goes to just take a shit and die. I don't know, like if you're gonna have, like, you know, other games here, maybe make it so, like, I don't know, Hercules here can just smash through any projectiles. A part of me just wants to see what the other Cheetamans like, but, like, we don't even get that. Yeah, no, this is... I think that little, like, rant... I think that rant just sums up my experience of Action 52. Bad, yes, but it is just frustrating across the board seeing, again, what could have been, and what could have been essentially surmounting as, oh, it could have been average. Like, there's probably some kid out there who got an NES, their parents saw Action 52, 52 games in one, $200, this has to be good. You pay about $200, and you get this. And that kid is stuck playing that for the rest of his, like, most of his childhood, if that. Like, my god, for this hypothetical child out there, I feel sorry for them. I really do. There's one good thing that has come out of, like, this experience, is that I am a lot more appreciative for the fact that we have a burgeoning indie scene these days. And we also have, aside from, like, companies who can actually release, like, collections of games, like, and collections. Not because, you know, they made it as a collection first, but because they spent the time to polish out and made a bunch of good games. And then they can backport it to make a collection. Or, in the case of our burgeoning indie, the indie scene being a thing these days, a game like Action 52, where you get basically a bunch of devs from, like, across, like, game industries here, and then they can just literally make a collection of games that share, like, a cohesive theme, art style, aesthetic, and are all, aside from just being individually good games, they all come together and become, like, much more memorable and better than the sum of its parts. Which, for a game collection that is 50... Like, that is, like, 50 games. Like, that is absurd. John Allen, hello, yes, Action 52, and you're coming to the tail end of it, unfortunately. Spending 2 more minutes left to cap up the 15-minute finale of Cheetamen 2. My god. My god, this was something. It really was. But yeah, no, sometimes you need to experience just some crummy shit. Which, you know what, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Action 52 very much is a shitty game. But it does make me appreciate, you know, where things succeed these days. So I got that going for it. So it has that going for it, I guess. But yeah, my god. Yeah, no, that's just rough. Can I... See if I can get, like, past one level as Herc. also, there's something about just clubbing the back of this guy's head that, again... Oh, hey, we beat him somehow. Okay. I keep saying this, but there's always stuff in, like, video games that are, like, more cartoony, that have, like, surprisingly real and brutal violence, but it's, like, treated the same and not really called attention to. Like, again, the Bat Shy guys in Yoshi's Island, and I guess Ares clubbing someone's head in. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I can't duck. Like, this game's, like, level design was going up so well, but then they keep the biggest guy with, like, no attack range. With a bunch of enemies that do nothing but projectiles. Yeah, no, like, I don't know how you shit the bed. Like, you had a competent game here, but then now it's just literally just shitting the bed all over the place. It's kind of baffling. So that was 15 minutes of Cheetamen. So I do have a bit more time tonight. So what I'm going to do is, you know what? I'm going to... You know what? I'm going to put it to a poll here, or kind of like a half poll. Do I do Cheetamen 2, and just get this whole Action 52 NES bit? Because I'm not doing the Genesis version of Action 52. That is not on the table. Do I either do and devote time to doing Cheetamen 2, or I move on to UFO 50 and kind of just put this shit chaser of Action 52 to rest and kind of cleanse myself off of a good game? If not, I'll probably just put that to a coin. I don't have any coins. I do not have any coins with me. I would put it to a coin toss, but I don't have any coins on me. Damn it. You know what? You know what I do have, though? I do have some dice. Okay, I got a D20 here. On a 10 or above, I'm going to do UFO 50. So, favorite and least favorite. Okay, you know what? No, good. That is a good question. Favorite? It has to be Cheetamen, unfortunately. It's the most polished game here. But in terms of, like, but aside from, like, the obvious one, let's see here. Haunted Hill, love the concept. Wish it got some more development. Not Atmosquake, not Alfredo. Let's see here. Spread Fire, I'm going to say, is one of my least favorite, just because, like, I was expecting so much. Marker Mike's probably least favorite. Lollipops is up there. Lollipops is definitely up there. Just because the animation is just fun. Evil Empire is fun to, like, mull over. I definitely put that, like, a top 5. Oh no, okay. And if I'm gonna poke at, like, other top 5, I'm gonna go with, Where is Non-Human? Just because of, like, how offbeat this one is. It definitely sticks out to me just because it's so off the record here. In terms of least favorite, that would... Oof. That is hard. That is hard. Because, like, it's like being slogged. Like, I can't think of... Oh, you know what? No. Critical Bypass. I'm not counting games that don't load. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, I wasn't going there. Critical Bypass? Probably one of my least favorites, because, like... Look at this! This game actually hurts to play. It's spiteful. That's definitely one of my least favorites. Operation... Yeah, exactly. That fucking... when a game actively harms you. Okay. It's critical that you bypass this game. Agreed. Fucking hell, it is actually critically bypass that. Yeah, no. Don't... Oh, Dam Busters is also up there, probably in top 5. I like the concept here. Sharks is just boring as shit. So I put that somewhere at the bottom. Spread Fire just pisses me off. Hold on, Underground I don't like, because it's just entirely... Underground's also there, because it's just entirely, what's the word I'm looking for here? RNG, just get past the first room. Like, it makes you think you can actually get there, but then you realize, oh, I'm completely beholden to getting Lucky Spawn, just get past the first screen. It just leaves an awful taste in my mouth. And after that... I know there was one more I just did not like. Like, actually offended by it a bit. Not Frank. Was it Atmosquake? No. Atmosquake. It was just boring. Another forgettable shooter. What? There was one more that actively pissed me off. Okay, the fact that I can't remember it, it probably hasn't stuck out that much. So, top favorite to least favorite, probably... So, top 5. Cheetamen, Haunted Hill, Dam Busters, Lollipops, and Non-Human. Non-Human's on there just for... Though those last two are just for sheer... Oh yeah, I know. Star Evil just kills you at the gate, but as soon as you get past that sucker punch... it's easy. Okay, imagine if you're at a bar somewhere and, like, this scrawny, out-of-shape guy just immediately... You walk in... and he just immediately socks you in the face. You're maybe talking to your friend, you turn, you just get punched in. If you can survive getting punched in the head, the guy's going down. That is what Star Evil's like. You get past the first sucker punch, and it's just... But yeah, in terms of least favorite, let's see here. Critical Bypass, definitely least favorite. Definitely least favorite. Sharks I found incredibly boring. Spread Fire also pissed me off. Yeah, those are the ones that are at the bottom here. Oh yeah, Shooting Gallery just being completely boring. Yeah, those I'd say are my bottom 4. I know. Oh, Fuzz Power. I'll put Fuzz Power at 5. Just because I need something there and we just happen to be on the screen. So, what I'm going to do, just putting Action 52 to bed. I got a 20-sided dice here. And basically anything from a 10 to a 20, I'm going to be going back and doing a small bit of UFO 50 to wrap up the night. Okay, if it's 11 or higher, it's going to be, if it's 11 to 20, UFO 50. If it's 9 to 1, I'll be doing about 15 more minutes of Cheetamen 2. And if I roll on a 10, it's a reroll. Okay, yeah, that's a 14, so I'm definitely going to be washing this shit chaser out of my mouth with UFO 50. So with that, I'm just going to take a quick BRB to get that set up, and then we should be good. So, zoop. And we're back. That didn't take much longer to set up. Oh, do not want to go there. I want to go here. And with that, we should be loading... UFO 50 again. Motherfucker! Nope, we can't escape it. We can't escape this Action 52 bullshit tonight. I can't in good conscience leave this halfway done. Fucking April Fools, man. Jesus Christ. Dr. Morby... Oh, let's actually see this. I'm gonna reset this because I actually didn't see the intro. So, Cheetamen 2. I have to say this like the most boring voice. Dr. Morbius is back with a new subhuman. He wants to stop the Cheetamen from ruining his evil plans. He creates the Ape-Man, the strongest subhuman yet. Dr. Morbius plans to use the failed Ape-Man to destroy his failed experiment. Experiment?! Ares, Apollo, and Hercules. You must help the Cheetamen fight Dr. Morbius and his evil team of mutants. Stop Dr. Morbius before it's too late for the Cheetamen. You cannot let him destroy the Cheetamen. During the game, you will have 3 Cheetamen, a different one at every second level to fight for you. It's already too late for this. It really is. Oh my god, what's with the saturation? Oh no. You ever play like a game in with Game Shark codes like Legend of Zelda or Ocarina of Time or Mario 64, and you have like a levitate cheat, and your character model just kind of zips up? That's what this jump is like. My god. So yeah, no, this just looks awful. Like, legitimately off. Actually, you know what? Oh, I can't even duck and shoot. Wait, how do I shoot? You were seeing me shooting backwards, right? Whatever. So, yeah, no, what do we get when we take... Do we even have enough funds to, like, run this? Oh my god. Was that LR? I have no clue. Oh my god, the sprite flicker. So this game, I can tell, got a lot less funding than the original Action 52. Like, I can tell just by, like, again, the visuals here just really don't mash up. Unless you have a health bar, but still. My god. Yeah, no, with... Ugh, can I even... Oh, I can at least jump onto this. Somewhat. I mean, we still have, like, the decent, like, music here, but you can tell this game did not have the same level of development as Action 52 did. Just because... Okay. Just because, like, visual fidelity is so off. And what I mean by that is, we already have a clashing art style between the... Everything with... that bug having an outline, and nothing else having an outline. You know, for a minute, I thought that Hawk was actually suffering from sprite flickering. It's that bad. Like, just how from flat that is. Like, that little arch on its back. I thought its head was literally struggling to clip. Like, there's some neat enemy designs here. So, again, we have more of a backstory of what the Cheetamen got here. And even though we got rid of, like, the Game Master. Which, you know, if you're gonna drop Action 52, fine, drop the player stand-in, I guess. But, again, you're not, you know... This game's not learning from, like, its past mistakes here. Like, you want to have enemies, like, a weapon. With the crossbow, again, you have a range attack, a weapon that has a clear area of effect. You can understand where its screen is, and you have a decent wind-up. But you also want most of your enemies to be gratuitous Mario reference. My god, Oh, right! From Mario World! Holy shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, no. Yeah, that, like, little tri-block, the top one would have a fire flower in it. Man, I should play... You know what? I'm going to be playing Mario World soon. But, like, yeah, no, my god. Did they learn anything? I mean, at least I have a visible health bar now. I have a visible and visual health bar to determine, like, what I have. Okay, you can easily see, like, what I'm throwing out. Oh. Oh god, I'm, like, tripping over everything here. Which is good. If the hits are consistent from, like, the enemy types, that can work. Now, this game has... Yeah, it does have a lot of bugs. I keep getting... You'd think stepping on a bug... You think stepping on a bug, okay, would kill the bug, but no. No. The Cheetamen here, well, not necessarily apex predators. Like, cheetahs are fast, but, like, aren't they also, like, extremely fragile by, like, predator standards? Like, you know... What just killed me? What just killed me? Ugh, so I can't even, like, get a good angle on, like, some of the enemies here. Like, oh, my god. You know, a part of me wonders, okay, Bubsy got, like, you know, got, like, a Kickstarter-backed game. Oh, so I just have fall damage in this game, okay. Then why would you put a platform you can jump on and jump off into nothing, and then die of fall damage? Like, my expectation for, like, these platforms is to put them on it so I can jump onto it and then start making these jumps. Why would you... And you've gone to, like, a more traditional platformer here. Why would you have fall damage? especially in a game where your sprite takes up so much of the screen. Like, these are large sprites. Like let's go comparison here. Mario World. Mario 1, Mario 2, Mario 3. Mario's sprites are probably about the size, screen-wise, of these two gray blocks up here stacked on top of each other, right? Okay, that gives you, one, they're smaller sprites so you can put more of them on screen because they're less complicated. And two, you can start designing, like, you know, bigger worlds or, you know, have stuff to move around with. Okay, the reason why I would ever consider, like, making large sprites is if you're working with a small screen and you want your character to be seen, right? So why would you have massive sprites for most of the enemies here, but everything else is just these puny enemies that your attacks will always go up and over? I don't get it. Like, it's one thing to have, like, enemies that you don't necessarily have, like, a direct answer to. Okay, fine, you can have that. You can also have enemies that if you're one block over, their hitbox just completely annihilates you. Okay. But, like, at the end of the day here, it's just baffling. Like, I'll give another example for an enemy that, like, you can't really deal with. Mega Man, there's always, like, these little, like, in the classical Mega Man games, there's always, like, this little, like, hockey puck type enemy that kind of skirts the ground, okay, and your, like, default Mega Buster can't do anything to it. If you shoot it, it will stun and stop it from moving, but you can't kill it and you're forced to work your way around it until you get one of the weapons in the game that will actually kill it. But until then, it's an obstacle that's meant to be avoided. You can have enemy types like that in this game, but when you're, again, walking through this, marching, like, through the screen here, 2D, okay, and you're having several enemy types that are like that, it just doesn't work. And I can't survive that second cliff. So my goal is to at least get to the end of the level here. What the heck? Hold on one sec. I have to check something. I'll do a quick BRB. I gotta be right back. Oh my god, I was muted that whole time. I was muted that entire time. Holy shit. Oh my god, I just gave an entire fucking thesis. I gave an entire fucking thesis on this game's level design. Well, not really thesis in the sense that, you know, you gotta be qualified. No, I was not focusing at all. It was just imagine an angry, well, not even an angry rant. Okay, imagine an annoyed rant. Just a completely annoyed rant at just how that level was designed. Like, okay, you have a bunch of enemies that will, like, blow your ankles off. No, nothing like that. Anyway, I was about to say, there's a lot of games here that that I respect a lot more than Cheetamen, and I was doing, and I would, well, let's see here. I refuse to rewind or save state, or I refuse to rewind to do stuff like that. But for this, I'm going to do the same thing I did for the Vector Man stuff, and that I'm going to make a save state at the start of each level. I'm going to make a save state at the start of each level just so that if I die, I can actually see this game. Because, yeah, I'm not going to break before Cheetaman does, but, yeah, no. I was saying, like, no, you'd introduce, like, a, you'd introduce, like, okay, the ninja enemy first. To, like, you know, showcase, from a distance, to showcase that Ares here has a ranged attack. Then maybe the bird at, like, the apex of your jump to show that, okay, there's enemies you're gonna have to jump and shoot. And then maybe either the dog, or the ant, or the worm, to highlight, you know, enemies you have to jump over and necessarily avoid because you don't have the tools to deal with them. Okay? That's what you do, and one part of the first level there does that. It did it really well. Like, as soon as I said that, it just immediately just threw that in that order. But the thing is, the enemies in here spawn almost randomly. Almost. Like, there's some spots where, like, their spawns are guaranteed. So, that game would immediately just prove me wrong. That is a very happy Dino Man. Maybe that's the boss. Maybe he retired from, like, his life of crime in whatever city he's in. But... leave me alone. Thank you. But, like, yeah, the game just wanted to prove me wrong, and... What? Okay, I guess we have, like, hidden extra lives there. That's cool. Nope, game over. So, good thing... Oh, God, that was my last life. That was my last life, so no matter what, I'm stuck here doing one level. Like, my god. But yeah, I was hemming and hawing about doing shit like rewinds and stuff for this game. But, like, no. I know one of these levels eventually crashes the game. And I want to break this game before it breaks me. Like, at this point, it's a moral victory. Okay, so you know what? Just so I can save some lives. Yeah, okay. So yeah, good. You introduce enemy at the edge. And we have to hit the apex. Not at, like, that weird trick shot, just the apex of your jump. Dog. Okay. Decent way to introduce, like, the enemy types here. So the question I'm wondering is, why the hell do you have 3 enemies that do the same shit? And, like, not 3 different enemies, you know, and, like, that do the same shit for different environments, okay? Like, it's not like you have a bird, or, like, an ant in, like, you know, an underground environment. A dog at, like, an enemy base or a field. And, I don't know, instead of a snake in a jungle environment, maybe? Yeah, why would you have all 3 of those in the same level if they do essentially the same thing? Like, I don't understand it. But yeah, no, so far, like, the fact that Ares has a ranged attack, if you could just crouch and shoot, or maybe, I don't know, shoot on an angle? Like, Contra, more of a shmup, okay? You can shoot all 8 cardinal directions, and, like, including down if, like, you jump. Okay, Mega Man, you can only shoot forward, but you have weapons, especially in later games, that hit other angles, right? So, like, you have that kind of, like, you have, like, just different trajectories to hit from. Having Ares here just have, like, that one shot in the one direction. And most of the enemies not attacking from that direction, it is just mind-bafflingly annoying. is what it is. Nope. Yeah, no idea. So I'm just gonna, again, keep doing this. Effectively, and, at least by the game's logic, 1cc'ing this thing. I mean, am I actually? No. But the game doesn't need to know that. Ugh. I don't know if I can salvage this. But, yeah, no. I think I pretty much said, unfortunately, like, the big, like, spew I had to say about this game was said when I, you know, when the system was, you know, keeping me quiet and putting me down, not letting me say the real words about the fucking Cheetamen 2. But, yeah, no, like, this first level is just... It's competent, but it's competent, like... It is competently... Okay, competently frustrating. Like, I know, a coworker who thinks they should know their job, or a coworker who should know their job by now, but still keep dropping the ball on, like, simple tasks, you know? That's how this game feels. Like, it's digital learned helplessness. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. Fall damage there for reasons I will not be able to comprehend. But yeah, no, for like a level here, it's... At least I'm starting to get a feel for like the level layout here. But yeah, no, you kind of, aside from like a generic evil temple thing going on here, I can at least appreciate that this game does have like some different like visual cues. But the kicker is, Cheetamen Action 52 had like more diverse visual design here. And that game was like, you know, tail-ended with 51 other games of poor quality. Like, this game I don't think has as much excuse. I mean, the baby blue background is, like, nice. Like, it's not, like, offensively, like, grating to watch. So at least they got that right. And hey, your shots is a different color from the background, so they learned. They were learning. Oop. Oh yeah, I will never understand that ants hitbox. I really won't. Oh right, yeah. All damage. So I can't jump off the... I will still, for like 90% of platformers, 90% of 2D platformers, I will never understand having fall damage. I really won't. Just mentally, I just don't comprehend it. Ugh. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to jump off of it, I just kind of want to fall off of it. Because, like, that extra jump height really makes a difference. Like, my god. And a weirdly negative, like, night. But, I mean, like, Action 52, I don't think... It's just confusing. And yes, you know what, I consider Cheetamen 2 to be a part of Action 52. I really do. Like, the 53rd game. A little swan song that, should really be a part of the whole there, but it's, you know, kind of lopped off separately behind a separate purchase. So, yeah, hopefully I can get back to the other level. Okay, this jump where no matter what, I'm taking a hit. I'm expecting a bird. But here... Nope. Oh, I hit it. Nice. I have no idea how I got a trick shot off like that. Okay, come on. Just inch the screen. Inch it over. Come on. Nope, damn it. Yeah, I get the feeling we're going to be seeing level 1 quite a bit here. Oop. But yeah, at least they got the jump consistently down. Like, I know that's, like, very basic stuff to, like, be praising. Damn it. But, again, seeing as how that they had inconsistent, they really had an inconsistent time getting the jump in Action 52 down, at least they got this, like, under control, you know? They finally managed to understand how to make a decent jump. Yeah, I kind of wish I had an attack that would, like, do a low sweep or something, or just be able to crouch and shoot. Like, I love the Mega Man X series, but it's always been a little pet peeve of mine. Especially for the longest time that you can't crouch and shoot until X5. Like, it always blew my mind. Because, like, you know, especially, like, the PlayStation era, like, Mega Man X games, your character's, like, 2, like, blocks, for lack of a better unit here. Like, you know, 2 block units tall. And some of the enemies you have to shoot or attack are, like, half that size. And sure, you can get, like, different weapons that can hit it. It's still frustrating where you have to, like, do an awkward angle just to get, you know, one of the, where you have to, like, you either use a weapon that has, like, an awkward angle or just kind of jump around enemies like that. Now it's gonna be the dog. Nope. Ninja, bird, then dog. Ninja, dog, then high bird. You know, for dealing with, like, a mad doctor and, like, their experiments, the idea of, like, having martial arts characters... Oh, good. The idea of, like, having martial arts characters here and, like, having invisible ninjas, I think works extremely well. It works extremely well for, like, what you're going for. So I think it's actually, like, a clever design, especially if you have, like, you know, if you had, like, an outline or something. Okay, let's keep trying this. Like, I do think it works. Like, creatively almost. Oh, can I also point out... Can I just, like, acknowledge the fact that, Crash Bandicoot essentially, did this game's, like, plot but better? Like, I'm dead serious. Crash Bandicoot did Action 52 better than Action 52. You have a mad scientist who kidnaps, who kidnaps, like, jungle animals, okay, to experiment on them, okay, and make them into, like, super soldier mutants, right? Only for, like, some of his, like, mutant creations to betray him and eventually go on to either free or go against his other creations, right? And then in one of the sequels, you take the main characters, put them through the same process, but then get a super version that won't betray you. Like, that's just, like, literally Crash Bandicoot, like, the main series, and then Wrath of Cortex. Like, it's literally just those games. Just 8, like... This is 91. When did the first Crash game come out? 96? Yeah, about 5 years later, Naughty Dog comes in, makes another mascot platformer that hits a better niche, it has much, much better design, knocks this game out of the park, and then just puts, like, any reason Cheetamen had to, like, exist just in the garbage. And, like, it's Crash Bandicoot. It's not like, you know, it's a beloved franchise, but it's not like, you know, a power player in the industry, you know? Ooh. Okay. Don't jump. Could you just fuck off the screen, please? Oh. Okay, I guess not. But yeah, no, the fact that we get, like, two different Cheetamen every, like, 2 levels. So we're expecting, what, 6 levels total? Wait a minute, isn't there a... Oh, I just realized, or I just remembered. There's an infamous glitch where you basically get a moon jump. Yeah, you basically get a moon jump. You know what, that'd make these levels so much better. Or at the very least, easier to get through. Good night. Ooh. Oof. Oof, ouch, owie. Okay, maybe I should just stop, like, tripping and getting my ankles taken out by literally every enemy in the game just gnaws at Ares' ankles. Or almost all the enemies in the game here. Like, just blows out their shins. Yeah, no, I really wish I had a crouch attack here. Or I know, double jump, maybe? I know, I'm just getting a little sick of having to do MLG trick shots. Just, you know, just to get by. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Like, again, you have hidden health, like, blocks up here, but I know, at least in, like, the Mario games, like, the hidden, like, blocks, there's at least, you know, some environmental cues that kind of click you into, like, where something could be, you know? I don't think in the original Mario. And again, the reason why I go back to, like, that game is because it did it right. Nearly every single, like, lesson you can learn from a platformer, if you play through, like, the first couple Mario games, okay, you learn shit. You don't learn shit. This game has a notorious glitch. Okay, the notorious glitch I know about, and correct me if I'm wrong, I know it crashes at the 8 boss if you don't kill it fast enough. That's the glitch I know about, where if you don't kill that 8 boss, or like Orangutan boss, or I think Dr. Morbius, one of the two, or I think both actually, the game just crashes. Am I right on the money there, or is it a completely different glitch? I'm close. So it's the fact that 2 of the bosses can soft lock you, okay. Okay, if I don't know about it, is it gonna rug pull what I expect? Oop. Let's see if I can at least keep on... Okay, this is hard. This is like where I have to do like a double tap. Okay, and not get annihilated by every single... God damn, why can't I block low? Oh my god. Okay, I'm expecting... in terms of enemies. Glitch is next level. Doesn't load after beating level 4. Right, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was talking about. No, this is not a patched ROM. This is not a patched ROM. This is Action 52 as raw as as raw as you can get it. And totally not a patched ROM. Who would ever pirate Cheetamen 2? I'm sorry, I legitimately can't say that with a straight face. But yeah, no, so I consider that to be, as far as I'm concerned, because, you know, unless you get insanely, like, lucky with, like, RNG, the game just crashes after level 4. I'm going to get through that, and I'm going to get to that point tonight, and I'm going to consider Action 52 beaten. I'm going to consider Cheetamen 2 beaten, because that's how it released, and, like, under most circumstances. Because I legitimately do not want to suffer through this for much longer. Like, I kind of do just to say, yeah, I beat Cheetamen 2. My coworkers will go like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, that sort of shit. But, like, okay, can I actually, like, I'm gonna get on, like, a small little soapbox here. If there's one thing that's been, like, a blessing and a curse to me, it's the fact that games can put out patches. And, like, you're probably thinking, oh, what do you mean? What's so bad about patching? Yeah, I did beat Cheetamen 2. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, you're right on that one. I technically did beat... Actually, no, I didn't beat Cheetaman. I did not beat the original Cheetaman. Whoops. I'm just gonna hit that. Yeah. Oh, did I hit that somehow? No, I'm just taking hits. But, yeah, no. Patches is like, again, it's great. You can update your game post-launch if there's like a game-breaking bug or anything. You don't have to, you don't necessarily have to, you know, invest a shit ton of money to printing new discs or, you know, go through all the distribution methods or everything. But at the same time, it also gets to the point that, you know, oh, we'll just release a shoddy, broken mess. We'll release a shoddy, broken mess of something, then just, you know, fix it in post. Meanwhile, you get games that, like, completely bombed. Okay. Got terrible release. Okay. Like, barely respected, like, the player at all. Or, you know, anyone who decided to, like, get the game. Okay. Oh, I just realized. I wonder why these levels are harder. Or just hard. You don't have Mercy invincibility. That's why enemies keep bullying you over. Or bullying me over. Like, the reason why you have Mercy invincibility in most games is that, you know, the player can reorient themselves after getting hit and, you know, kind of get back on track. Gives them like a moment of respite, you know, just to get your bearings in. This doesn't have it. So yeah, if you get hit, you don't have like enough to like either readjust yourself or reorient yourself. You just keep getting nicked. And then like death of 1,000 cuts, especially if like enemies pop in faster than they spawn. Oh, really? You didn't like... I didn't even... Overworld doesn't have any iframes? I didn't even notice that. I legitimately did not notice that. I always found, like, you know, getting, like, contact or projectile, like, they're so intermittent, it never really, like, kicked in. But yeah, no, it's weird. Like, for Overbold in the, in UFO 50, I actually like that game because it just hits, like, the good addiction center. I like its risk-reward gameplay a lot. And, like, dying. Sure, it's a little... Unless you get to the boss wave, it's not really a setback, because, like, you can get back in. Generally, fairly quickly. You can get back to where you were. But, yeah, no, especially in a... Like, yeah, no, in a platformer here, though, like... I don't know, I'm just now noticing it. It's just kind of cheesing me off just ever so slightly. Especially because, like, they're... Like, with all these, like, ankle biters... There's, like, no way to, like, get a clean hit except getting lucky. Oof. No, But yeah, no, once I finish up, like I said, once I finish off Action 52, or... Wow. Wow, okay, I got my wires crossed, like, immensely. I'm starting to get, like... Is Action 52 Brain Rot a thing? Because I think I'm starting to get that. Yeah, once I finish off UFO 50, like, on stream, and, like, play through all the games in the collection, I'm definitely going to be putting through a tier list of them. Not necessarily because, like... Not necessarily, like, what's the word here? To farm content off of it or something, but mostly just to, what's the word I'm looking for? Mostly just organize my thoughts on it. Just because, again, the thing about with those tier list things, it's just easy to, it's very easy to, you know, just organize in place for, like, a placeholder. It's just, it's an easy way to, and that's one thing I really do like about tier lists as the thing. It's a very easy way to organize your thoughts and, like, get a list going. Especially if you have, like, limited choices, okay? It's not like a top 100 favorite games list, where, you know, you have to comb over every single, like, game you know, and then kind of, like, arbitrarily sort out your favorites. You kind of have, like, a choice of everything that's already there, and it's just okay. You can process and eliminate it once you get stuck. So yeah, for something like UFO 50, like, it's gonna be great for that. But yeah, no, I think at some point somewhere far down the line... oh shit. I've liked Overworld for some small balance tweaks, but it's hard to enjoy the risk-reward element when you can lose the reward you earned so easily. Yeah, no, I legitimately get that. Also, you're forced damage if you're underpowered. Yeah, no, that is true. Like, Overworld hits that addiction stairs because I know, it's weird. I don't consider myself, like, a risky guy. I don't consider myself risk-averse either, you know? Just, like, that weird just, like, you know, the boring thing. I accept comfortable levels of risk. But, like, I think Overworld kind of hits it for me. Kind of like the same realm of, like, Hotline Miami, almost. Not to the same you know what? No, you want to know, what game I think, like, has a similar balance for that for me? Osho. Which, if you've ever... Osho has probably been one of my favorite games. Good evening, Pinky, how you doing? But with, if you've ever, like, want a good roguelike, and if you like Hotline Miami, I will recommend Osho any day of the week. OTXO. Because, like, for the longest time, like, I played a bunch of, bunch of roguelikes, and I just thought I didn't like roguelikes. That game proved me wrong. It legitimately did. Like, it is... Like, at least for that game, like, continuing is painful, but again, it very much has a high-risk, high-reward niche. And Overbold, like, the main game's only 8 levels long. Like, typically speaking, if you get over the initial hurdle, that's where everything, starts, like, pulsing out a bit. And really starts, like, hitting its stride for me. Ah, shit. Yeah, I think... Oh, wow. I think I'm starting to actually, like, crap and lose a bit of focus here. Okay, let's see if I can focus back on the level here. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, I'm being raided! Queso Nuke FPS, rating from party of 4. Holy crap, hello, thank you very much. You are... Yeah, I'm currently trying to pewter out and just dying like hell in this horrible, horrible April Fool's joke I've played mostly on myself. With Action 52. And finally, to wrap things up on the night, Cheetamen 2. And what can I say? It's Action 52, okay? Yeah, no, it's so far so good. Just trying to hang in there. Oh, Zelda Girl. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, thank you very much. Typically do variety, and I've been playing a lot of UFO 50 lately, which is an amazing collection of games. That you should like, if you like a good collection of, like, retro-esque games that are really well crafted, play UFO 50. If you like kind of being mulched to hell and back for, like, a vlog of... Oh, no, there is no way in heck anyone here. Oh yeah, no, I played that last stream. It is the one game I cherried there. It actually scared the shit, like, it actually got me. Like, UFO 50 is the GOAT, so I decided to do this for April Fools, because I've been playing it, and I need to see Action 50, like, finish it off. But instead, I am doing this. I finished off Action 52 earlier by spending 3 minutes... Oh yeah, no, Night Manor was amazing. Pilot Quest is good too. Yeah, no, the entire catalog's great. I did not know that Pilot's Quest was an idle game since I've been playing them in order of release. Now, part of me wants to play Uninvited at this point. I remember seeing a long play of it, and... Pinky's here, 21. Thank you very much for the follow. But... Yeah, no, for, yeah, UFO 50 is great. This, not so much. This really isn't. My god, Queso Nuke, FPS, again, thank you so much for the raid. Again, thank you, Zelda Girl, for the, I don't know, airplane and runway directions. But no, this has definitely been... It's not the worst game I've played. It's not an exercise of frustration. I'd honestly put something like I Want to Be the Guy on that. But, like, yeah, no, it's definitely got my glow sticks and everything go the direction during these raids. Thank you very much. Oh god, I'm tripping over literally everything now. Ah! But, yeah, no, it's... Oh, god damn it. So let's reload this save state and at least try to get through this level. Ugh. Just ankle biters and everything, my god. It's not even the tornado. At this point, it's just getting worn down. For someone being like you know, an expert crossbow marksman, you'd think Ares could, you know, you'd think you'd be able to, like, shoot, you know, in the direction of someone's kneecaps. I mean, it's an ant the size of a Cocker Spaniel. I don't think it'd be a hard thing to miss. Okay, I know there's health up here. Thank you very much. Again, thank you for that. One small problem, I am not cool. I am not a cool dude. I'll be the first to admit that. But yeah, no, for everyone who popped in, thank you so much. It makes, you know, it makes this Action 52 really... It really rings. You're playing playful retro games, so you're cool to me. Oh, thank you very much. So, with that being said, Zelda Girl. Known for just about 20 years roughly, so I knew he'd be a good target. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna say this, since again, I'm saying this because I've known you as well for so long. And since I have the audience, I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna actually call you out for one thing. If I can go through Action 52, you can play the Zelda CDI games. I'm calling you out right now. Play Zelda CDI, you coward. Shit. Never said I can't. Oh god, oh god. Or play RZ. Zelda Z, I intend to one day. Okay, yeah, no, play it. Play Zelda CDI or play RZ. I know it's on your Steam wish list. One of those two. Sorry to call you out like that, but, like, I don't think it's April Fool's Day. Oh no, it's not April Fool's Day. Oh god, I have to take that back. It's 7 minutes past. No, I missed my window by 7 minutes. My god. I can't actually issue that challenge. I'm a fraud. Still April. Oh. It might be. Scythe, you may have came off the clutch. Took too long. The candy is now gone. That's what happened. No. It's still April Fool's in someone's time zone. I'm rescinding the rescission. Play Zelda CDI, or the remaster, or RZ, or something. And I really... Holy shit, I need to lock the fuck in. Okay. Let's at least try to beat Cheetamen 2 tonight. Or at the very least, I'm gonna give myself another hour. Because I don't have anything to wake up to tomorrow. Productivity-wise. Okay. Okay, you are gonna do that stupid bug shuffle. Can I make that jump? Oh god. I might be playing all the Zelda games again, so maybe you'll end with that. Yeah, you know what? If you end with that, I will definitely... If you end with that, you know what? I can't say shit if you do. Okay, I think... Okay. No idea what that coin is. It's not extra health. No! Ah! Ugh. Okay, almost locked in. I think I almost got through that part of the level. Okay, unfortunately everything's starting to melt together. I've been nothing in this blue void for too long. But I will somehow prevail, even though I just keep getting eaten by snakes. Ouch, shit. Ooh. Wait a minute, I thought your favorite Zelda game was Wind Waker. Like, Majora's Mask was like the number 2, but I thought it was Wind Waker. Huh. Still good. Okay, yeah, you know what? One thing I do plan on doing this year, after I think UFO 50, and one other project I'm doing, I do want to play through a Zelda game this year, but I'm not sure which one. So that's probably going to be sometime down the pipe. Okay, lock in. Please get through this hellscape. Ugh. Oh god. Okay, I'm surviving. Focus, we got this. Nope. Yeah, I'm not dealing with those. We'll just jump to the next ledge. Okay, I think we're at the third waypoint. The only reason why I'm saying third is because I'm just trying to have some happy optimism here. But I could still be dead wrong. Okay, this goddamn twister that... I have enough speed. No! Mayday! Abort! Okay, you have a coin. Oh, the coin's just points. Nope, took a hit. Oh, I got the one hit left. No. No, 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 no. Ah! Fucking snakes. I'm sorry, you are a cheetah. Half cheetah. Cheetah's in your DNA, okay? You should be tearing that thing to bits. Snake, ugh. Speaking of Snake, like, what... I am so looking forward to Metal Gear Solid Theta. I really hope it's a good remaster, because I do want to play through the Metal Gear games at some point. It's the man that keeps being your... Wait, what? Yeah, no, it's a snake. Okay, now there's gonna be a snake. Bug. Okay, snake, bug, bird. That sounds like... Whoop. Oh no, oh no, oh no, fuck. This is... Ew. I at least need to get here. So stoked for the remaster, honestly, because... Yeah, no, I really... On one hand, okay, I know that Kojima's been trying to get, has been trying to recast Hater ever since, you know, past Metal Gear Solid 1. And I do think that Keith Sutherland did do a good job, but I'm sorry, there's only one solid Snake. And Big Boss, technically. There's only one Snake, and it's David Hayter, that's what I'm getting at. But yeah, no, I am... Funnily enough, and again, I keep bringing this up, because again, it was Zelda Girl who actually introduced me to the series, and ever since then, it's been one of my favorites. It has very much been one of my favorites. So I do plan on doing, like, the Metal Gear series at some point. I don't know if I want to do, like, a Metal Year, or basically I just do a year of playing all the Metal Gear games chronologically. Oh no. Or if I want to, like, space it out. Yeah, no, Metal Gear Solid Theta. It's gonna be remade in Unity. The one thing I'm concerned about for that game, it's not necessarily... Okay, we're at the boss, Just die, you please! Fucking die, you are a human! Come on, okay. The simple loot. Yes! Thank fuck! No! 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 I hit the wrong button! No! God damn it! I clutched. The hotkey for quick save and quick load are right next to each other. Okay, you did it before, I can do it again. Let's lock the fuck in. Let's finish losing my shit, suck it back in, and put a crossbow bolt into fucking Morbius's skull. My god. Wait a minute, his name is Morbius. So... it's Morbin time. Yeah, no, that was lame, I'm sorry. Yeah, no. No, there's no way I can squeak that one in there. But no, in all seriousness, if I did it once, I can do it again. Just not on this life. It's fucking Morbin time! Okay, can I... Damn it. Okay. Whew. Okay. Whew. We can do this. We can do this. I just need to slow the fuck down. Oh, coins that mean jack shit. So, like, I don't know much about comics. If there's anyone, like, in chat who knows anything about, like, Spider-Man or comics in general, Is Morbius like an actual Spider-Man villain? Is he like a C-lister or a D-lister? Like, I know like Sony's been trying to do like a bunch of Spider-Man shit without Spider-Man. Okay. But, like, for love of me, I don't actually know, like... I don't know what Morbius' deal is aside from... Damn it. Aside from starring in a very bad movie. Yeah, he's a C-list... Oh. Okay. I can squeeze by. A C-list vampire. Ouch. Oh, damn it. But yeah, no, like... just out of fictional creatures... I honestly think, like, vampires would take the most offense to be called a C-lister, you know? Like, let's take, like, fictional creatures here. Like, common fictional creatures, okay? Let's go with, like, well, a zombie, okay? Like, zombie or undead. Other undead in general, I should say. Mummies just want to be left in their tomb and really don't care about things, typically. Okay, most zombies just, again, just a non-issue. Okay, you try doing that shit to a golem, its owner's just probably gonna command it to grind you to a pace. Hold on one sec there, Scythe. I think I have links blocked on my Twitch. Yeah, hold on. I think I have links there blocked. So that did not go through. I've been meaning to fiddle around with a lot more for Twitch stuff, but haven't quite gotten around to it. Ugh. Yeah, no, my bad. It's... Well, you can see in your... I have clips now? Oh, fuck. Wait, oh yeah, I get those. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna... After stream tonight, I'm gonna change permissions here. Ugh, damn it. Yeah, no, thanks for the clip, by the way. Like, it's... Stuff like that's always appreciated. But with, yeah, like with other fictional creatures, okay? Let's take a look at the big granddaddy of, like, all mythological creatures, dragons, okay? I dare anyone. Not like those, like, little, like, wannabe wormlings or whatever, but, like, actual full-blown goddamn dragon. You go up to one of those things and say to its face that it's a C-lister. Okay, it would just not even, like... I think generally they would not give a shit. They would just strike you down then and there. Okay, like, it's just not even a, it's not even a contest, you know? It's just... You're just flambéed, boiled alive, broiled alive. Where's the bird? 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 There's the bird! Mother! Too busy clipping that. Otherwise I would have told you your emulator probably has an undo save state. It probably does, but at the same time, this is funnier. This is funnier. 3 jackdaws would laugh at you if you said that to him. I am not familiar... I am not familiar with that character, unfortunately. Okay, but, like... Yeah, no. Most dragons would either flambe you or just, you know, entertain as a joke. Dragon from Witcher, like I said, I've been intermittently popping into your Witcher playthroughs. So I don't really have, like, a full plot synopsis. But yeah, no, I've been trying to get into more reading lately. Just as a side note, just, again, ever since doing some, post-education stuff, like, just, a lot of the stuff I was reading was incredibly dry, so it kind of ruined it! Damn it! He's about character even. Barely mentioned at the end of 2. Okay. But yeah, no, if you told a vampire to its face that's a C-lister, it would probably have, like, the biggest melodramatic freak down. Just, you know, kind of whinging about, oh, I can't be... I'm, like, the apex. Ugh. Like, you know what I mean? Like vampires, I think, are the one, like, fantasy monster. Outside of, like... Well, it does. But, like, generally speaking. I think vampires, like, as a general rule, would be the ones who would be like the most torn up about, you know, that type of social standing, you know? Kind of like most celebrities, now that I think about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's probably, like, some vampire who, you know, who probably just rides a motorcycle in the middle of night, and it's like, yeah, whatever, and then just smokes a drag on its, like, cigarette. That, again, vampire. Oh, okay, we're back here. Okay, we're back here. Just fucking more Morbius. Okay, if there's one thing I have a soft spot for, if Ghost Rider is a vampire, yeah, pretty much. But yeah, if there's one thing I have a soft spot for, it's, shit, I forgot, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, now I remember. Like, making a name and just making it like a verb. Okay. State saved. Okay, now we lost our range attack. Now, I know there's a way to moon jump. Oh, I can actually at least kick a dog now, so that's good. Okay. So at least we're now past, like, the... Okay, here's one thing I don't get, okay? We're getting closer to the Temple of Doom, because, like, I'm seeing the lava here, right? I'm expecting, like, patches of... Like, I'm kind of glad the patches of grass are gone. Oh, shit, I just killed a UFO. Whoops. But yeah, the patches of grass are gone. And we're now getting, like, more lava. Is that a rat? Okay. But we still have this baby blue background. I know, this doesn't... So, are these sprites missing most of them? I'm not sure. I think these sprites just exist. Man, even though that these dogs were like a huge pain in the ass, I still do not like the idea of hunting a dog, you know? I'm very much a dog person. I do not like hitting them. Okay. At least we finally have a change of scenery. It's nice to be able to actually at least deal with some of these enemies. I think that was a hit? Yeah, no, unfortunately, like, the kick does something, but the punch here just kind of whiffs. Ooh. Okay, we can at least get places. Oh, level 3. Nice. Save state. So that was infinitely easier. Yeah, now that I can actually attack the enemies here, this game has become... It's weird. In Action 52, Cheetamen 1, you start off with Ares, right? Who basically just hits stuff, okay? And then you get to Hercules in, like, the second set of stages. Now, the thing is, since his hitbox is so big, and, like, he has no range attacks, and all the enemies just pepper him with projectiles, he just gets shredded. Meanwhile, it's kind of the opposite case, where in Cheetamen 2, like, this is the easiest level in the game so far. Just because I can actually hit shit now. I don't think I can hit the, I don't think I can hit the snakes. But at the same time, like... Oh, we're also downgraded. Like, I expect, like, evil doctors and stuff to have, you know... I expect them to have, you know, like, more sci-fi shit. Just sending massive hornets just seems like a downgrade. Yeah, the level changes in these series are, like, always weirdly abrupt. I don't get it. Ooh. Okay. Oh, shit. Well, I still have lives. I still have lives here, so... Just hit the load state button. Not the save state, the load state. Oh, shit. So that was hidden coin. Okay. Oof. But, yeah, at this point, after just getting through that brain melt of a level, like, you know when you keep, like, repeating the same task again and again? Like, if you've ever worked, like, retail or something, you just repeat the same task again and again, you just start, you know, melding into, like, a familiar headspace and, like, the same mental headspace, right? And you just, everything just kind of zones out. I was getting to that point. Like, that level 2 of Cheetamen 2, for whatever reason... Oh, I'm getting my ass beat. Load state. Yeah, I'm just getting my ass pelted. Like, everything was starting to meld together. Now that I have a change of scenery, it's like you woke up a bit, you know? Oof. But, yeah, no. Action 52. Oh my god. You know, I can finally say I at least played this. Which, it's not like really a huge gaming bucket list idea. It really isn't, but at the same time, it's like, you know... It's kind of like, it's not like a bucket list, but something you should probably do, you know? There's always, like, some shitty game out there. I believe there's at least one shitty game that exists out there that you should just play. Because it's shitty and you can learn. It isn't, but it is. Okay, you got me. You kinda got me. It isn't, but it is. Oh, nope, the bee got me. Load game. Okay, so the second levels tend to be harder. But yeah, no, just... At this point, the enemies are just grinding me down. It's not like, you know, it's different. Each enemy in, like, the previous level 2, okay, it was, like, an insurmountable obstacle to avoid. Like, you need to be on point with your platforming to get around it. For this, it's just they wear you down. Like, they throw so many at you that eventually you're gonna miss one or two. But you know what? If that was intentional, like, this game would have a lot better design than I give it credit for. Where, you know, the big, strong character is just a juggernaut bowling through hordes upon hordes of enemies until they either, like, completely pass through their arsenal or just, you know, or their ranks, or eventually collapse just to sheer, like, force of numbers. Okay, like, that could be an engaging, like, little level or gameplay loop here. Which, you know, based on, like, character performance here, could totally work, but I don't think it's intentional. Because, like, we're down with the ninjas, we don't have, like, much in the way of, like, other enemy types here. It's mostly just low and high enemies that I can, you know, kind of mash through. And if I just happen to miss, then it just bites me in the ass. Oh, it's the ape-man. Oh, fuck, that ape-man just went ape shit. My god, okay, so get to the other half of him, I guess. My god. Shit's bananas. Yeah, no, he just... Yeah, no, just completely melted my health bar. Like, it's nutty. Amp. You know what? Okay. Amp Man the Ape. Okay, Amp the Ape Man. That sounds like... Okay, that actually sounds like a, That sounds like a character. That sounds like a character I want to see. Like some type of maybe heavy metal guitarist gorilla. You know? Not that guy from that fucking Sing movie, you know? I don't know, give like torn sleeves, leather jacket, maybe like a bandana with like a flag on it. Big ass bass guitar. Yeah, Funky Krong's like heavy metal brother. I don't know, maybe it goes in the same universe that Boss shows in, that lizard from Boss. God damn it, do I want to make a grungy crime? Do I want to make a grungy crime, like, novelette or something? Oh, okay. Oh, no, he just... Yeah, no, I think I might. Which is, again, just completely weird because, like, I have, like, no interest in, like, furries or whatever, and the only reason why I'm thinking that is because, again, both the characters, one, look like a lizard person, and B, I'm getting my shit stamped in by an ape. Like, there's really not much you can do with, like, character design at that point. But, like, ugh. So yeah, no, we went from, like, being slowly ground down. Like, yeah, we went from being slowly ground down by, like, hordes of enemies, just having one big one just tear a hole through a Hercules here. At least the level is... Yeah, the level's fairly... I hate to say it, mindless. Like, unlike the first one where, like, I had to, like, memorize, like, enemy placements a lot. Just to get by. This one, it's just, okay. Jump over, face the right direction, and, you know, be on the ground. Like, literally just do your inputs properly, and you're fine. Like, it's not like every single snake, bug, or bee is, like, some nuclear, like... So, like, nuclear high-velocity bundle of pain that just melts through me. It's just, okay, whatever. Yeah, no, go for it. Okay. Oop. So, with that, wait. At least we're getting through this. At least this level is much, much easier. Now, if there's one thing to note, I did not grab the patched ROM. So I think this is it. I think this is the last boss. Functionally. This is what Action 52 released to. Oh, no, just got snaked. Okay, can I... Yeah, okay, let's hit the snakes. Yeah, that's at least nice. Sure, they were using some of the sprites here, but still, it's at least nice I can actually attack these things. Which, again, you'd think it's a very minor thing to, like, be thankful for. You know, sometimes life is like that, okay? Sometimes, you know, you want to get... Did I say the real moment turning on a game just for it to start level 4? Yeah, no, that is not the case. Unfortunately, there are, like, again, there are patched ROMs. Who knows, maybe next year. Maybe next year for April Fools or something. If I don't have, like, another April Fool's joke, I will return to Action 52, and I will do a patched run and finally put it to rest. But as far as I'm concerned, since this is how the game's released, since this is how the game's released, I'm considering it beaten if I manage to just go through the 8-man. Okay. Yeah, no, we went from frustrating to mind-numbing. And the fact that we went through it, like, so quickly... Oh! Now, I remember, if you... That's it? That's it. That's the game. That was it. Yeah, no. Okay, I did not mean to make it shit brown. We'll go with something, shit. Yeah, that kind. You know what? That works. But we can make this not blurry. Hold on. There. I just beat Cheetamen. Yeah, no, what can I say about Cheetamen 2? It's Cheetamen 2. What is there that needs to be said? It was a clunky mess that had, like, a really, really weird bump in its difficulty select, like, in its, like, difficulty progression. And then it just went the other way. I don't get it. But yeah, no, I think... Yeah, no, I think that actually may be it for me for the night, because, like... Did all of Action 52, did this, and I'm just sitting here wishing and thinking to myself, rate it. Rate it? Okay, so, for those who are here, here's how I typically rate games. 5 is an average game. Well done, competent, okay, it's just run-of-the-mill, doesn't do anything special. Okay, what I consider to be like a good game is a 7, where it has like key ideas, and okay, is essentially like, it's what you consider to be like most good games. For me, a 10 is like all-time favorite masterpiece, okay? So then it goes down to like 1, where it doesn't even function. It literally does not function as a game. And then we have -1, where it sucks so much ass, it's actually hilarious. Cheetamen 2 is not a -1. It's not a 1 since it booted up. It barely passed in function, and it got... you know what? I'm probably going to give this game a 2. I'll give... You know what? No, I'll give it a 3. I'll give it a 3 because... Actually, no, this isn't, like, technically the end because there's still 2 levels that just don't work as released. This game works, but it's incomplete because it's so piss poorly made. That's a 2 for me. And, like, the biggest piss off for me is that, okay, you had the entirety of Action 52 plus Cheetamen 1 to learn from your mistakes, and you didn't. You shit the bed after you shit the bed. Like, Cheetamen 1 had better visual design, more complex levels, and the only reason I didn't get further in that is because the next level there, it just... How? How? Yeah, no, this... I finally beat Action 52 for as much as what I'm going to consider it beaten. I beat Cheetamen 2 for as much as I consider it beaten. Yeah, no, it's not as frustrating as something like a FromSoft game. It's definitely not, but this definitely did feel like bashing my head against a wall. The only downside is that I'm going to remember this game. Cheetamen 2 at least. Some parts of Action 52, I probably won't. A lot of those games are forgettable. But yeah, with that, I think I'm going to wrap up for the night. So with that, I'm going to go and see you on the stream ended screen. Doop. So yeah, for like my little April Fool's joke this year, glad I did it. It was fun. It was really enjoyable. Even though it was masochistic in nature, I don't think I'll do something like that again. Or at least in terms of like cranked difficulty stuff. Who knows? But yeah, for everyone who tuned in, thank you so much for watching. Lesbian color ending stream. I just like sunsets. I didn't even notice. Oh, that's not good. Huh. My little video playlist here actually kind of chunked up. I've actually been switching off some files. Oh no, never mind. It's working. It's working. Just had a stutter there. Look at him go. But yeah, for everyone who popped in, again, thank you all for joining me for this experience. It's an experience. But no, this definitely did give me an appreciation for like, the dev cycles we have these days. And as bad as like Action 52 is, like as much as people joke about it being just a nasty piece of work, it's at least memorable for how bad it is. It is at least memorable, and it's kind of astounding that given a span of 8 months, an entire dev team managed to stick 52 games on a SNES cart, within I think an 8-month dev cycle between the 4 of them. Like, I don't think any of those devs are in the industry anymore. Yes, if you know this song, you know this song. But, with that being said, I am so glad that I did play through this. It definitely gives me an appreciation, again, for dev cycles, and just how good, because again, I did this as a bait and switch for UFO 50. It reminded me of how good UFO 50 is. Just because it has 50 good games, tightly designed, shares a cohesive theme, and even if not all the games in the pack I've played so far are my jam, they're still tightly made games that I enjoy playing. And someone in this collection so far will at least find something they like. But, yeah, no. With that being said, if you liked what you've seen, you know where to find me. I try to stream twice a week, looking for a bit before the raid. Thank you. For everyone who showed up, again, thank you so much. I always enjoy either having an audience to either sit back, shoot the shit, or just... I might stream one more time, but before I wrap up, I am going to make a small announcement. I am, and this was going to happen either this stream or next stream, I am going to be having my 1-year stream anniversary or what I consider my stream anniversary, on Saturday, April 12th. So for that, I'm going to be doing ideally a 12-hour stream of wrapping up some other projects I've gotten done throughout the year, and maybe putting some old favorites of mine, depending on how things go down. But that will probably kick off, and I'll probably end up posting getting some more information out. But yeah, no, 1 year anniversary coming up, and honestly, I'm glad I've stuck with streaming for at least 1 year this time. You know, I've always popped around, did like a project here and there, but nothing ever really stuck. You know, just life keeps getting in the way of things. But no, for 1 year, staying back, shooting the shit, I've been enjoying it quite a bit. So for that, again, I figured why not do a 12-hour shebang and, you know, wrap up all the projects that I never really got around to either finishing or, like, bonus shit I want to kick off. But until then, depending on how things hold out, I might be streaming either on the 3rd or the 6th. Typically around 6 to 8 p.m. EST, but I will probably have some more information once that drops. Once again, Queso Nuke, aside from literally being Cheese Nuke first-person shooter, thank you, that is a kick-ass name. Thank you for the raid. Zelda Girl, thank you for guiding it. Until next time, I'll probably be doing some more UFO 50 until the stream anniversary. But once again, everyone who showed up, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, you know where to find me. Until next time, ciao.